right, guys, it's time to start the show. Big day today. Lots of breaking news. The news are breaking straight into our face. Hopefully, you guys hit the upload button already. That helps us out with the algorithm. And if you're new to the show, make sure to subscribe. New era, guys. We're entering a new era of the Tim Wright live stream. How do you feel about that? By the way, guys, in the chat, let me know, how long have you been watching this show? Months? Years? Just a couple of days? Right, all right, guys. Welcome to the show. I have great news. Fantastic news from Britain. Paul has put up his badge. He has entrusted me to be the next officer of Watch Police. That's right, and I swear to wear this badge proudly, and I will not let you down, Paul. Thank you for believing in me. I really mean it. I really do. And the job starts today. I'm going to recruit some deputies. Guys, if anybody wants to get involved and help me report on the watch crime, I would like to recruit first deputy, someone who could be the go-to point to collect all the wristwatch crime news and then send it over to me, and I'll be making videos and I'll be reporting on the crime on this live streaming channel. So thank you so much to Paul Thorpe. Let's just very quickly read through some of the comments, and then we'll jump in straight into this video where Paul explains it all to us, why he decided to quit and why he entrusts me to take his place. So here we go. But let's see what we got going on in the chat. JMB, a longtime supporter and a huge fan. Thank you so much for all your support, JMB. He says Tim has no content, no ideas. Oh, okay. Interesting twist here. Create no ideas to create interesting content. You live in New York City, and all you do is keep talking about, bro. Listen, if you think this is easy to talk about these guys, then you give it a try and keep it interesting. These two old farts are very boring, and so for me to squeeze entertainment out of rock, it's a feat of engineering here. So JMB, I appreciate that, but I think you don't understand how difficult, or maybe it seems easy on the surface. There's a lot of jobs that on the surface look very easy, like being a police officer. People think it's easy. You get a badge, a gun, and then just they send you out into the street and say, "Hey, there you go stop bad guys." It's not as easy, guys. The Archer, shout out to the Archer, says the watch community will be better without Thorpe's double standards. And remember, guys, we are unpaid, we are unsponsored, we have no corporate backing of any kind. So if you watch this show, support it by becoming a member and subscribing to the channel. Here we go. The A to Z Paul Thorpe is becoming defense. Don't know what that means, but Stephen L, thank you so much for reminding everyone. JDMTL, this is a hater. I love this guy. Says he says that the JMB is correct. I am not the only one that sees that. Timbo, last chance tonight. Rock my world. I'll do my best. Thank you for believing in me. Here we go. BW, thank you so much for 6 months. 6 months as a member. Really appreciate that. APIZ wants a wrench. I don't just give this away to anyone. Here we go. Buckley, Tim looks like like he robbed the jewels. maybe she gave me one of her spare hats. No, it's actually Daniel Katz's. Joe, he decided to quit before someone spills the beans on those fake robberies. I don't know, but we'll watch it together. and we'll react to this video. And you guys let me know what you think. You be the judge. All right, let's go through this. And if anybody wants to join me on the stream to go through with this, go through this video together, the link is in the chat. Is a little if you're new to the show and you had no idea that it's even possible to join the show, there's actually a link in the chat. It says StreamYard. All you have to do is go into the chat, click on that link. It'll ask you to like set up your camera, your microphone. If you don't want to use camera, you don't have to use camera, and then you can just jump on and we can have a chat about this. What do you think? I'm actually gonna take this really seriously and try to do my best. But I will need some help if people want to help out. So here we go. Let's watch this.
A few messages coming through this week from a few of you guys in the watch community, and I feel that I do owe some of you at least an explanation for my pivoting on the channel recently. And look,
so Paul is referring to the pivot from going from talking watches and about watch crime and going into politics. So if you're new to Paul Thorpe's channel, go check it out. And it's a completely different channel though. So yeah, you go check it out. Let me know what you think about Paul Thorpe's new pivot. I like how I've always been kind of doing this, reporting on what's happening in the watch space. And right now there's a lot of movement, and the JMB is criticizing that I'm reporting on it. If Paul was just going, continued to keep doing his crime videos, there'd be nothing to report. But this is an interesting turn of events. So let's continue.
I'm flattered that so many of you seem to be bothered by it. Now, look, firstly, let me make something clear. I have not.
I don't think people are bothered by it. They're just disappointed. I think they're coming to Paul's channel for one type of content, but Paul has changed it and serving a completely different content now altogether. So people are more so disappointed in not seeing. In fact, a lot of people contact Oshin and complain to Oshin about doing live streams instead of making his usual artistic videos. So I mean, everybody gets complaints. Look, I got people complaining about me talking about this. Don't worry, we'll get back to watch talk after we're done with just general news. Pacific Turtle says Forpy doesn't know what he wants to do. Well, his pivot, while he is catching a lot of subscribers right now, he's also has not been on the radar of any other political commentators. So Paul thinks he's going to enter politics. He's going to start talking shit. He's going to start attacking the people that he's attacking in his videos. And right now, because other political live streamers don't realize, or like political, not live streamers, but like political commentators, right now, they're not realizing that Paul is doing politics. So they're not reacting to it. But as soon as he gets on the radar, as soon as he hits he hits the radar of certain opposing view YouTubers in political world, Paul is going to have, he doesn't even know the firestorm that's coming for him. He thinks he was criticized in the watch space for protecting gray market dealers from their shady practices. He thought he he couldn't stand the heat. Oh my God. Well, Paul, just wait until professional political YouTubers start going after you for what you're spreading. So I can't wait to see that.
And will not be completely leaving the watch content behind. I'll do it as and when I see fit, as and when I want. Okay. And you guys can simply take it or leave it. And the watch content that I do create from now on will be.
So this is what interesting, right? There's all these Paul Thorpe sympathizers, right? There's the simps. There's the simps in the chat. They're saying, Tim, you're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. You're talking about Paul. You're talking about Roman. You're pivoting. You're not talking about watches. You're an asshole, right? But they're not calling Paul an asshole for pivoting as well. They're saying, oh, they're actually defending Paul and saying this is good. So I don't understand the double standard here. There seems to be a little bit of hypocrisy going on for people who are very quick to criticize me, but not so quick to criticize Paul, because Paul's the one who started it. And I'm gonna cover this for a couple of days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe today is gonna be the last day. Honestly, I'm getting really bored of this, and it is exhausting arguing with people because, yeah, it's just it's a different type of uh, it's a different type of content. It requires a lot more stamina. Red time. Pawan, there's an interview with the CEO of Ethos about India's watch market on monochrome. Lots going on. Lots going to happen in the coming years. That's right. India is the next big luxury watch market, and we're going to be paying attention to how Swiss industry tries to go after the Indian market. It's definitely going to be very interesting. But let's keep going here.
Be of better substance rather than just general day-to-day.
Better substance. So Paul is trying to say that, you know, videos about watches, they're frivolous. And I agree with him. Watches, it's not a life and death situation. Watches is a respite from the real world, which is very difficult and brutal. But Paul is trying to a bit diminish it. Hey, Red.
Hey, man.
Yo, where are you at?
I'm working undercover for you here, so I am. I'm working undercover
Okay.
for you. Yeah.
Yo, Red Shovel, what do you think? Tell me, what do you think about this decision that Paul has made to quit policing the watch world and bestow that responsibility onto me?
Well, he's too busy jumping in the English Channel now, like to stop the boats, so he doesn't have time. He doesn't have time for watch crime anymore.
You think he's gonna be there on the front lines on the beach, pushing the boats that are coming in, pushing them back into the sea?
Yeah.
He's gonna be
Go home.
As immigrants
Go home,
jump on the beach. He's gonna be picking them up and throwing them back onto the boat.
Throwing them back in. He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time for the watch crime anymore.
Yeah.
He's too busy down the beach. He's too busy down on the beach.
I mean, he lives on Brighton. Is there a possibility that he could actually see these boats coming in from far away, and he could run to the beach with a camera and start I don't know, recording or something along those lines?
He could. He could set up a live stream like from the boat, or sorry, from his wee orange Jeep. So he could.
You think if these immigrants were wearing a Rolex or a piece, he would let them stay in the country?
No, he could maybe take the Rolex off them, like, and then throw them back in. You know, so.
OC91 $2 super chat. I still prefer Paul, Roman, and Timepiece Gentleman over Cam. You know, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding Cam, but I like Cam. There's been a lot. People have spread a lot of malicious rumors about Cam, and I don't think it's fair. Look, he's a young kid. He said kind of crazy things, but who hasn't said crazy things in the past? Everyone did. Paul said crazy things to me, and I have moved on, right? So I don't think Cam, I don't think he ever was malicious with what he said, but like because of who he is, people take what he says a little bit more literally. I don't know, but hey, Red, this is wild stuff here. Do you wanna help me out with the watch crime, or can we get a deputy? Did you see my badge that I got in the mail?
Yeah, it's already made its way onto the forums. That badge
Dude,
there.
Look at that.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I think we need. I think you need deputies in both the US and UK. So we need to set up a crime department.
I need a crime department. Yeah, actually, we're going to be doing that. I think I might even do like completely separate live streams that talk about exclusively
My
about
big
watch
question
parties.
is, and I can't stay on here long, but maybe I'll jump on a wee bit later. But my big question is, what happens now to the digital watch vault? Are you now taking over that as well?
I
Is Paul
think
stepping back?
Paul Thorpe should hand over the keys to the digital watch vault to me. Right? I got the badge, right?
Yep.
I think I need the keys.
Yeah.
That would be the right thing. I'll text him to send me the keys to the digital watch vault.
Great.
Well, look, somebody there needs to be an independent auditing body overseeing that everything that's happening in digital watch vault is by the books, right? That they're not
Yeah.
taking people's information and selling it backdoor to gray market dealers. So I'm ready. I'm ready for the job, whatever Paul needs me to do. Eli Jeff says 4P fighting immigrants, but yet is trying to emigrate to Spain. Like, what's going to happen now to Paul when he arrives on a boat to Spain? Is Spanish Paul Thorpe is going to say, "Hey,
I
hey, mate, go back to your country, go back to Ukraine, go back to UK. You don't belong in."
I
Hello.
don't think Paul's going to make it to Spain. No, no. I think Paul's decided like what he wants to do, and he wants to be like a like a. You probably don't know who this is. He wants to be like a Katie Hopkins type character. He wants to do these sort of very right wing political videos, of which there's nothing wrong with. It's just that you know and I did actually say to Paul through a few messages. I think he should have started a different channel for this stuff, right?
No, 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 I don't think so. This is
No,
exactly how it's done. If you're going to grow your audience, eventually you have to take your channel mainstream, and this is how the pivot is done. He's built up a watch following audience, but a lot of his watch people that were following, they weren't really watch people. They were people scared of robberies, right? They were people scared of crime,
no.
and mildly interested in watches. So he could very easily take that audience and pivot them and say, "Well, now we're going to be talking about these scary things called immigrants."
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
actually
There
a
is a lot of
perfect
truth in that.
move. Think
I
about it,
suppose
because
I've maybe been speaking. I suppose I've maybe been speaking to the people you see who are, who are watching Paul just for the watches, and they're sort of, there's a good few of them are sort of pissed off and don't like this sort of content. They maybe agree like with it, but they don't want to see it on what they consider a watch channel.
you know what I think, Red. I think Paul he doesn't understand what he's doing, because those people who are doing those videos that you're referring to, they're professionals. They know how to say things that actually make sense, whereas Paul, someone who watched those videos but he doesn't understand the mechanics, he just believes what the videos say and think he can emulate and say those same things. He can just repeat same thing that the professionals are doing, but he doesn't understand why those professionals are saying what they're saying to begin with. See,
Yeah.
I think this is where he, because I watched his reaction videos, right? The reaction video where the guy was screaming racists and rapists at the Palestinian protest that was going by, and police told him like, "Hey man, don't agitate the protesters. Just don't say those incendiary remarks. Because it's a protest going on. You don't want to, like, you don't want to start a fight there because because of some drama." And Paul completely misunderstands what the dynamic is, and he just attacks police for doing like their job in really sensitive, in a really well-mannered way.
Yeah.
But Paul thinks that he could do the same thing that like First Amendment auditors are doing, and it's not working, because Paul is not doesn't believe in those things. Or maybe but I think he's chasing numbers. He's purely numbers oriented. He sees that this is the kind of videos that get clicks. He did one, it went viral. He thinks, oh yeah, well, let's just keep doing it. But the thing is, he went viral once. He hasn't gotten into that community yet. The politics community, once he's in there, he's going to get eaten alive, Red. He's coming from watches and he's leaving watch space because he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle the heat. Yeah. So I think it's going to be a disaster. Well, he might come back into watches and apologize to everyone very quickly, but we'll see it. We'll see what happens. Mathis, $2 super chat. Who are these people Red is always talking to? Who are these people that Red is always talking to? Oh yeah, well, some people in the background, right? The viewers.
Yeah, there's people. Yeah. You got to remember here that this video from Paul actually sent this video like to me. And I put it up, or we put it up on the WatchGate UK stream.
He sent it to you personally. He didn't want it to go on his channel.
Well, no, he didn't want. No, he sort of. Some people had sort of asked me here, can you ask Paul to see what the hell he's doing with his channel, because some people weren't liking the new stuff that he was doing. So I sent him a message basically saying, and he says, look, he says. Also, too, there was a couple of comments that had been deleted from his, from his YouTube.
Yes.
One of them was a very well constructed one from Thomas Burnett, right?
Can I pull it up?
I can't. I'm on the phone here, but I'll send it to you, right? And I asked Paul here, did you delete Thomas's comment, right?
Yes.
And Paul says no. He appears to be blaming the YouTube algorithm for deleting certain comments. Right?
Well, I think people with a wrench could also delete a comment. So
that's what I'm thinking. Right, that's what I'm thinking too. So Paul then sort of sent me a voice message saying, "Look, I'm going to send you a video shortly. You can share it if you want to." Right. Mm-hmm. So he sent the video, and I just asked him here, do you mind if we put this up on, that WatchGate UK stream? And he sent a message back saying, look, I don't care what you do with it, mate. Just as long as it stops, like people annoying me, right? But what I find ironic about that is that we put the video up, right?
Yes.
And then Paul comes back into the WatchGate UK comments and starts commenting and puts that comment then back to you. Right?
Well, I appreciate that, him saying it officially, that he's relinquishing the badge and he's appointing me and as his successor to be the watch crime fighter of the YouTube. That's okay. You mean he replied to other comments? He replied to more.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's insane.
Dude, Paul can't be on YouTube. It's just he can't handle it, man. Red, this is not for him. And look, if he thinks he's going to find respite, he thinks, Red, this is the absolute freaking delusion. If he thinks he's going to find respite and breathing space in the world of politics, he's going to get freaking shredded.
I have to go here shortly, but when you watch the rest of this video, Paul goes into some detail on some of the threats that that him and his family have received.
Yeah.
Okay, and about how they threatened to burn down his house, right?
Yeah, and everybody gets threats.
Yeah, but if he thinks that the threats from the watch community as such are bad, wait till he gets the threats from the people that he's starting to rattle now.
Yeah.
He's no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, so, he's going to just wait until he gets a threat from one of those Palestinian protesters that he was defending. Like,
Yeah,
there was a bunch of those Palestinian protesters walking by, and police was just trying to keep everybody calm. And just wait until they watch that video where he's defending the guy, calling those protesters who peacefully walking by rapists and terror. I think, I don't know if he called them terror, but he said racists and rapists.
yeah.
Like, like, and he defended the guy who was yelling those obscenities at the
These
protest. He's gonna get freaking eaten alive.
these political channels and views, you have to be really careful about what you're saying, how you're saying it, who you're defending, who you're attacking. And I just don't think this is a good idea, like, for Paul. I really don't.
It's full on drama. Red, like, he thinks that just us kind of discussing this little situation that's happening in the white space, this is us creating drama. He's not realizing that he got himself involved right now in so much drama
So much more
from
stuff.
those videos. It just hasn't. He just didn't
No.
pop up on any opposition YouTube channel's radar yet, because nobody is considering him as a political YouTuber yet. They're all probably thinking that he's still like a watch YouTuber.
Well, he has announced a big sort of live stream for Friday at 9 o'clock, and he's already got a couple of guests like lined up.
Can I come on
I
that
can,
stream?
what's that?
Can I come onto that stream? I would love to be
You
on that
could
stream.
you could ask, I suppose.
Yeah. When is this,
But
Friday?
Friday at 9. If you go to Paul's YouTube, you'll see that he's got it advertised now. But I just think this is going to be. I think it's the beginning of the end.
It is, because if he's not realizing what he's doing, what he's thinking that he's running away to a safer place, he's got another thing coming to him. Let's see.
No, this is it's so. You gotta be so
Oh,
careful.
here we go. Yeah. Okay. Friday live stream with Peter Bleksay. Who's that? Who's Peter Bleksay?
So to look him up, this guy doesn't mince his words either. Like, this is like, even the whole sort of background with the Union Jack and the roaring, it's just a wee bit provocative. Like,
Okay, let's see. Let's put up his, like, is there a bio? Is there a Wikipedia page? Here we go. Let's look up his oh, there's no Wikipedia. There's no page. Oh, wait. Danny dot no, Deadliest Man.
that's
Hold on. Peter Blesky about Google Books. He wrote a book. The Gangbuster. Okay, let's see. What's the book here? So this is the author of this book.
maybe it's not the same
Peter
guy that
Blesky
I'm
is a
thinking of.
renowned policing and crime expert on the BBC, and is a chief as chief on Channel 4's Hunted. Okay, interesting guy to get on. Let's see. What is he famous for? Peter Blesky was born December. He is an actor known for Ripper Street 2012 and Murphy's Law and Gorilla 17. Okay. Where can I get an? Is this his X right here? Oh, there we go. Feel free to join me and Paul on Friday. Let's see what kind of things he says. Let's see here. Okay. A policeman's lot is not a happy one. Okay. Lawless Britain. Okay. So he's trying to say that there's no laws. Okay. Dear, don't. I've never felt the need to have a 4x4 to go to the supermarket. However, down my way, those who have done well enough for themselves to have bought such a vehicle are now deemed to blame for having their vehicles stolen. I get it. It's truly staggering how flaky, fluffy, and easily offended recently retired and servicing police officers are these days. Dude, this guy, you can't make this shit up. Red, he's saying that he's calling the serving and retired police officers snowflakes.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't make this up. Hey, the awesome pawn.
Hey Tim,
Hey,
what's
welcome
up?
to the show.
Thank you, man.
Hey, let me just read these two super chats. We're gonna continue here. The Watch Apprentice, £5. Tim, please play the video. Okay. I'm playing the video. And Tommy Robinson, £5. Forpy just confirmed my attendance for Friday night's show. Cool. It's definitely gonna be spicy. Most people are just gonna tune in to roast Paul for the pivot, but I think there's gonna be some interesting things that are gonna be said. Okay, let's just put it that way. Pawn. Before I play the video, is there anything you wanted to say?
Yeah, happy birthday, Aaron.
Hmm?
Doesn't Aaron has a birthday today?
I think it was last week,
Oh,
but yeah,
belated happy birthday.
happy birthday, Aaron. Andrew Hobbs, Aaron, get your baps out for the watch. Oh, come on, man. It's not nice. It's not nice. I randomly pulled something up and it was the wrong thing. Sorry, Aaron. I actually, let's time him out. Hold on. Where's this guy? I didn't even know what that was. I'll remove it. That's not nice, Andrew. Okay. If you do that again, you'll get a timeout. Okay, let's keep going.
You watch till quality over quantity, if you like. But the question everyone's been asking me is, why have I decided on this change? Well, very simply and very truthfully, and as briefly as I can, I'm moving on due to the trolling, the lies, and the drama queens that sadly frequent this community and are very vocal within it.
Wow. There you go. There you have it, guys. It is confirmed, official. Paul Thorpe is leaving because he's sick and tired of all your guys trolling. And he says there's a lot of misinformation stuff. I don't know who's doing that. I like to stick to the facts on this show to the best of my ability. But I think Pawn, you like, do you agree with me, or do you think it's going to be much less stressful dealing in politics?
I think you will be a good guy in the politics, Tim, because I think politics needs people like you, man, who are very pro veteran, pro capitalism, pro Republican, all the Republican stuff. You are the guy, Tim. I
Shout
think
out
you
to
should
all
be.
the Republicans. Shout out
Yeah.
to all the Republicans.
So yeah, man. I think you should run, man. What happened to that George Santos seat? You can run for that election.
No, that's Staten Island. That's JJ. JJ can go for that. I could. I could, but I don't live in there. I could go for my seat here, which actually I'm gonna give it a try.
That's good, man. Don't worry. I will raise money from Atlanta. Me, Cam, Diego, Mickey.
Thank you.
No worries,
Yo,
man.
Red, what do you think? What do you think was the camel's straw? What do you think was the straw that broke the
Right,
camel's back?
right.
That
The Watch Apprentice asked you, or pay a five. Just play the whole video, right, and then talk about it.
okay?
Right, play the
And I
video.
can truthfully say with my hand on my heart that for the last 4 years, I've absolutely dedicated.
No, but people can. This is why I can't really play it like full. I don't like. That's not how it's done. I'll put the link if people want to go watch it. There's the link in the chat, guys. If you want to watch the entire video, then come back.
String it out for an hour, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not about stringing it out. I just, there are statements, and I think we need to answer each individual statement, right? So it's compartmentalized.
It's a long,
Can I interject?
that's a long answer because I think there's multiple things that have happened.
Okay.
I think I think there has been trolling of them. I think the watch market is on its arse. There's not the money there. There's
He
not the
didn't do himself
sponsorship.
any favors with Anthony Farah, and then
Here's one other
defending
thing.
Anthony even after Anthony
Here's
went
one
to
other thing
jail.
that I noticed. Right. Here's one other thing that I noticed. If you look at Paul's sponsorship list, list, Edinburgh Watch Company is no longer listed on it. You know, his trusted dealers. Edinburgh Watch Company's not there anymore. So if you look at if you go to Paul's channel and if you look at the sponsors under the videos, Edinburgh Watch Company's no longer there. So is that perhaps Jonathan not wanting to pay money to Paul just because it doesn't make any business sense anymore, or is Jonathan annoyed at how the Paul's channel has now pivoted?
Oh, listen.
We don't know.
Oh, you're saying Edinburgh Watch Company no longer sponsors Paul? I bet. Look, he got into
Well,
politics and he took a side, right? He took a firm side in politics, and who knows?
who knows?
Jonathan
See,
could
this is
be
the
on
thing.
the
We
opposite
don't
side
know.
of the political spectrum. He might not want to support Paul
That's what I
because
mean.
of his open, because Paul openly talks about his views, which he
Yeah.
doesn't agree
So
with. So why would
it
he send money to him?
it could be that, or it could be that perhaps Jonathan didn't feel as if it was you know the way, like you have a business and you advertise for, and and you have a certain, amount of advertising going here there. Maybe all of a sudden Jonathan felt it wasn't worth advertising anymore, so it could be part of Paul basically saying, look, there's not the same money coming through on the watch stuff. I'm going to have to do something else. There's another trusted dealer doesn't want to pay me anymore, so I'm going to have to pivot here.
Right.
It
Yeah,
could be
look,
that.
he has poisoned his brand by tying himself up so close with Timepiece Gentleman. So there's like Paul Thorpe's brand no longer stands for trust. It stands for, hey, hold on a sec. He was close friends with Timepiece Gentleman. He was friends with the crook.
Well, that could be the thinking if you're talking about the Edinburgh Watch thing, right? It could be that someone thinks that, right, and says, right, I don't want to be associated with Paul anymore, or it could be, right, I'm not going to advertise here anymore because it's not bringing in adequate revenue for me, or it's not worth advertising here anymore. So it's one of those things.
Let's see here. Let's see who's still advertising. So he's got his website.
Tim,
Oh, yeah.
Ocean has a good question. Can you pull up Ocean's comment?
Oshin O'Malley in the chat. Shout out to Oshin O'Malley. Guys, Oshin has re-uploaded a Lisbon video, which I'm going to try to get to maybe at the end. Lisbon, Oshin. Let me just drop the link. Guys, if you want some nice watch talk, relaxing, you want to open a bottle of wine, you don't want to stress out, take a day off today. Don't watch the live stream. I'm going to drop the link. You got Oshin O'Malley's Lisbon video there. Go watch that. Go relax. Have some fun. Don't if this is not your cup of tea, take a day off today. I'll be back tomorrow with probably regular watch talk because it's getting kind of repetitive. Shamba Basher, let's put trusted in invented commas, right? Oh yeah. Hey, look at this. Let's see. Who does he have? He has his website, paulthorpe.watch. Then he's got Digital Watch Vault free membership. So Digital Watch Vault sponsorship, watch insurance, then My Trusted Dealers, signing vintage watches, BQ, Sanders and Son, and AJ Chrono. That's it. Look at this. Zero West is no longer a sponsor either. He's got the dogs, A1K9, Bureau Security, Surplus Store, NDC straps, stream cars, and fragrance samples. That's fragrance samples. That's Greggy Boy. I wonder why he put Greggy Boy all the way at the end. Why not put him here, closer to the top? But it's basically, it looks like he's just got a few of his like AJ Chrono. That's his family member, right?
Yeah, that's his nephew,
Yep.
isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, then Sanders and Son. What's a Sanders and Son?
I don't know what I haven't been on that site for ages.
Wow, this looks old. Let's go to their Instagram. Okay, Sanders and Son, 943 followers. This looks like a dead business. There's no movement here at all. But hey, if Paul knows them personally, and he has got BQ watches, is still. Do you think Spencer and Paul are ever going to break apart? Is that partnership forever?
I don't know. It's just telling. It's telling to me that Edinburgh Watch has now stopped. Or by the looks of this, has stopped sort of sponsorship. Maybe Zero West have as well.
Zero West is not on. It used to
Yeah,
be on
as
here.
pointed
Yeah.
out by Oisin. That's either because they no longer think it's commercially viable
It's
to
divisive.
spend money on this channel, or it could be the fact that the owners of those businesses do not agree with how Paul has pivoted the channel, or it could be a mix of both. But
Hmm.
but it's sort of telling that I just really think that this new content for Paul is so divisive.
Yes.
Um,
He
I,
thinks that
I,
wristwatch trolls were mean. Dude,
he's no idea what he's letting himself
he
in
has no
for.
idea. Now he's going to be talking about people's lives. That and people take their lives a lot more passionately than they take just some stupid watches. The thing is with watches, I think we put personally I
Tim,
care about watches a little bit more than anyone should.
Tim,
Yes.
Paul made a comment. Just pull up Paul's comment.
Oh, here we go. Paul. Let me just double check that it's real Paul Thorpe. It is real Paul Thorpe. Just so it's clear for you all guessing so wrongly, when my watch sponsor dealers ran out, I'm not renewing them because I want to move on. There you go. End of the mystery. But carry on bullshitting. No, we don't want to bullshit. We just wanted to know. And now we have confirmation. There you go, Red Shovel. Basically, Paul Thorpe is not renewing any of his trusted dealer memberships. So that means he's gonna stop working with BQ. And Paul played the video too.
My life to you guys in this workspace. Trying my utmost to bring you the best advice, the best interviews, inside information. I've been traveling around the world to meet people, and of course, my real passion, fighting watch crime. And I do know that the vast majority of my viewers really do appreciate that. I honestly mean that. However, the small but very vocal, vindictive element among us has brought me to this decision. I'm not going to name names. You probably all know who I'm talking about. They're mostly trolls in the United States, now even dedicating channels about me and certain other people, spending their time and making a living.
So I think I want to clarify that. I don't think this is Paul referring to my channel. I think he's talking about some the kind of goofy channels that make videos. I don't think this is exactly me. Just to be clear.
Lying about me, my personal and business life. Yes, they've even been reaching out to my family and friends, spreading their poison. How vile is that?
It's pretty fucked up. I agree. Guys, if you have a problem with what someone does or says, let them know in the chat. Don't contact their family. Don't try to dox them. Don't try to intimidate anybody. Communication is number one way to deal with any of these things.
Achieve, only they know.
By the way, Paul, if you're gonna do political commentary, I would love to be like if you need a guy to play a leftist or someone from the left perspective, or if you want me to play a Trump supporter, I could also do that on your show if you need help kind of talking politics. Sometimes I get a kick out of talking politics, and I if there's an opportunity, if you need someone there to represent a point of view, I'm happy to help you. Okay.
But honestly, I just really can't be bothered with it anymore, and its immaturity, especially when the community in general, not everyone of course, but in general, haven't been prepared to have my back in the way in which I've had theirs over the last 4 years or so. I've had death threats aimed at my grandchildren. Yes, my grandchildren. Threats to come and burn down my house, vile lies about my personal and business life and my good intent.
Yeah, and I was threatened too by some people that we know, and it's okay. It's okay. Look, sometimes people threaten people. It's not nice. It's not good, obviously, but Paul, like that's just what comes with doing social media. Like you don't think I get threats? I just don't talk about them because it just encourages more threats. So that just comes with territory. You can't be a public speaker, talk shit online and then have people just believe you at your word. They will want to come and they will want to verify. Otherwise, don't speak publicly. That's just how it is.
All of which have gone pretty much unchallenged and undefended by the majority of people in this space. All this whilst the cheats, the liars, and the so-called experts about a date in this business to share between them seem to get away scot-free with saying just about anything they want without.
It's not about getting away with anything that people said. People actually got hurt in this space. Timepiece Gentleman stole 5 million from people. The Wizard is still on the run. And why is he on the run? Because Roman Sheriff vouched for him and he gave Wizard a little bit of breathing room for people to kind of forgive him the debts. Like Wizard refunded everybody like a couple of dollars. He stole 40,000 from a guy, and then he returned 5,000, and everybody's just like, well, you know what? I got lucky. No, you were robbed. That's a crime. This is now it's not civil. This is like a federal crime. Wizard has to be in jail. He has to pay for his crimes. The guy is a crook, just like Timepiece Gentleman. So, Paul, it's not just words. Oh, somebody hurt your feelings. Who cares? Like, just because you were upset for one day, I get upset sometimes too. People call me all kinds of names. People spread all kinds of malicious lies. I don't care because I know the truth. If people want to come and verify what the truth is, I got the receipts. I could show them everything that I talk about. So if people are accusing you, but you haven't lied, then why are you getting all worked up over nothing? Just because political space is going to be a lot more hardcore, like 10 times more, actually like 100 times more hardcore. Watch people, they're nerds.
Any recourse. And here's the bizarre part. Look, it's taken me 4 long years and a lot of work to reach 100,000 subscribers. But deep down, I always knew that I could reach that figure in a matter of days. Watch my channel grow now by simply moving on to other subjects that I'm just as passionate about. But I wanted to stick by you guys in the watch community. I wanted to stick by the watch space because I felt we had something special. Maybe that's naive because, look, I'm under no illusions. I know that my new topics will bring me some grief as well, probably more, but at least it will be over something more important than just a bloody watch. So my message to all my viewers is thank you most sincerely for your support. Thank you most sincerely for your views. And I hope that you stick by me and continue to enjoy my content on my channel. Look, if it's not for you, then I understand and I fully respect that. But just like you guys out there, I also have a choice and I've taken it. And if you're angry with me for moving along, please don't be angry with me. Blame those that have tried to make my life hell and those that have let them get away with it. All the best, everyone. Thanks very much for watching.
There you go, guys. Paul Thorpe explanation video on why he's moving on and changing topics, and he raised some interesting points there. Let me know what you guys think. Red.
Well, I'd seen the video and like I actually, and I don't want to get too political here. Like, I actually
Hmm.
agree with some of the stuff that Paul says about certain things, right?
Yeah.
But it's not what I would want to tune into his channel for. I
Right.
personally
Because
think
you
it's
can get that information from somebody else who's more qualified.
well, not even that. It's just that when I go on to the streams here, I don't want to, I don't really want to do the political stuff.
Yeah.
There's maybe other streams as well, that sometimes go down the political, like route, and I sort of tune out. Then I don't want to be part of it. So if Paul's channel is going to be just all this like political stuff, it's not going to be for me. Right, you're right. Probably the way he's went about it, in that he's built an audience and he sort of pivoted, and he's burst through the 100K now.
There's a
I
lot more people in this world that want to talk about politics
Yeah,
than to talk about watches. Watches, this is how industry works. If you want to grow your channel, you start in a niche, then you pivot it to a bigger market, then you pivot it to a bigger market, and you keep pivoting without trying to lose, uh, you know, your audience, without trying to lose too much of the
of
core
your audience.
audience
Yeah,
within that niche, right? So you still kind of have to s- go
I'm
back to
just
your roots
I'm
from
just
time
trying
to
to
time. Yeah.
figure out. I'm just trying to figure out now what you could pivot to. The mind fucking boggles. Like, what you could pivot to.
No, I think no, I'm happy here. I think I need to more firmly grow this space. This is space extremely niche. There's nobody in this space. I could develop it in 10 years. This could be a very, very cool space, very big and influential space. Paul deciding to go into politics. Politics is a lot different. It's a shortcut. You definitely gonna get more eyes on you. You're gonna get bigger numbers, but it's a double-edged sword.
I tell you one thing. I don't think Paul will be back to the watch community. I think now that the sponsors are, now he's saying that he just hasn't renewed them. Okay, already my phone's been pinging here going,
Yeah, that's not right. Like he might have not
isn't
renewed
it
them
odd? Isn't
because
it
maybe
odd?
two of them already canceled, and he said, "Okay,
Yeah,
well, if two of them
isn't it
canceled,
odd? That
fuck it. The whole it's
as
not
soon as
worth."
certain, as soon as certain videos, as soon as certain videos came out, two sponsors have disappeared. I don't know. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, okay, he's not renewing the contracts, but once you lose those advertisers, it's going to be hard for him to come back to the watch. To
Right, it's
make his
over. No,
channel
it's
pay.
over. He can't.
It's
He can't
over.
go back. Red. He
Yeah.
can't. His reputation in watch space is forever, like almost forever tarnished, if not completely forever. A timepiece gentleman was a poison pill. If he threw away timepiece gentleman after the scandal, he would be able to do his business as usual. But
It's
because he
not even. It, you don't even have to use the word tarnished. It's just that once you sort of build up the channel, to the point where like, where he had it, and he had some sponsorship,
yeah,
and he was
his good
obviously making,
sponsorship.
and he was obviously making, like, reasonable money from it. But that obviously he wasn't happy with that, and he wanted, so he's had to basically kill those sponsors, right? He's had to junk them because they obviously probably didn't want to come along down the other journey with him. Why would they? It doesn't really, it's not relevant to their business. So
Right.
that's I can't see Paul's channel ever coming back to watches again. It's never
Right.
coming back to
Once you go
watches.
political, you can't go back.
No,
You're
that's
stuck.
it's done. Done.
Politics
Done.
is the final stage.
But guys, I think politics for Paul can be very beneficial. If you think about it, more Paul is whatever Paul is talking about, he's talking Tory points. Tory is basically conservative or Republican in UK. So I think because you guys know conservatives are always the rich folks, so there might be some benefits that Paul might be getting that we don't know about, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, yeah. No,
I
you're
think he'll
right. You're
get
right.
more
He's
spot.
definitely for him to pivot to especially like right wing politics is, I think that fits his niche a little bit better than if he was pivoting to left wing, because there's almost no overlap between leftists and luxury wristwatches.
I
Those,
wish him well. I wish Paul well, and I did in my final message to I said, Paul, good luck sort of going for it. Okay. It's maybe not what you had discussed over. Do you remember he done the sort of videos over sort of Christmas and New Year when he was in Spain, and he
yes,
was going on about the fact that he was going to do like the
teaching
pan and
people how
stuff.
to become
Yeah,
gray
and
market dealers. Yeah.
I says, it's basically a completely different now, like from what you were going to do. But good luck with it anyway. My only fear is that, and he's very sensitive when people are critical of him and maybe construct comments. Okay, the troll comments. Where they're using bad language and like and all this. Yeah, that's different. But there's people who have on various platforms constructed some fair criticism of Paul, and he gets very annoyed at that and can't really take it. And I feel that when you're going down the political route, that's going to be 100 times worse.
Speaking of people who know exactly what you're talking about, going down a difficult political route, Oshin O'Malley.
Hey, fellas.
Hey,
Yeah.
Oshin, welcome to the show. Long time no see it. No, actually,
It was just the other day.
but hey, this is a very fast news cycle here. We got breaking news left and right. Paul Thorpe announcing.
Left and right. Can you believe all the exciting news? It's so.
I got
so
more
fun.
videos of Roman Sharp too.
Yeah. I watched them on Piers Morgan
Oh,
tonight because I watch Piers Morgan.
oh, really?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I mean, he's in a learning curve. Our Piers, he's learning about how the world actually works, slowly but surely, and I'm happy for him. But
I thought it was
there have
funny
been great
why-
discussions.
How did Roman Sharp would end up on Piers Morgan show?
I know, but
weird.
But the common theme is on a random thing, like not the thing he's doing.
Right,
Do you know what I mean?
Not a watch, but shoes.
So it's the same as like Paul. He finally got a viral video, not on the thing that he's doing. It's just so random, But life is funny like that, isn't it? You never know which way things are going to go. You never know if you make a left turn on the street, you might, bump into your true love.
I took the right turn and I met Oshin. So not Sean. I met Sean in when we were in Beverly Hills. We were walking there and just kind of me and Lolix were just walking randomly every which way, and then boom, we bumped into Sean and we were friends since then. What a crazy coincidence!
Anyway, isn't it wild? So what are we on? We're still on Paul, right?
Paul quitting. Let's discuss this a little bit more, because
sure,
that's something that maybe you should also consider pivoting to something much bigger. Maybe even pivoting your videos.
That's been on the table for ages for me, but it's a matter of waiting for the opportunity to happen. I mean, I've been getting messages for fucking years now going, oh, why aren't you doing shit for the BBC or something? I'm like, thanks for the compliment, but like, you need a producer to pick you up or something. It's not as easy as you would think, but all I can do is just keep making stuff that I like and so on. But Paul's done political videos before. He's done outrage videos. I wouldn't call them political. I would call them outrage videos. Like, can you believe it? This politician did this, or the police, or Watchers of Switzerland did this. And a lot of them fell on their face and did nothing. But he finally did one that picked up a lot of viewers. And it, whatever, in the algorithm, whatever, it just fucking sailed that wave. and that's fantastic. And now he's gone at the perfect moment, by the way. And it's maybe the same with Roman Sharf. What a perfect moment to find a new door to walk through. Because just when shit was getting hairy, you can fucking exit. There's a
Hold
escape
on, Shane.
hatch.
Hold on. Views and clicks do not equate profit. This is not guaranteed that they're going to be able to make more money. Like,
No, I'm not talking about profit. I'm not
right.
talking about money at all.
But you're talking about like fame, how many
I just like
subscribership?
a project, you know.
Or
I don't think honestly, I don't think Paul needs a whole lot of money. He's done well, you know. He's set himself up okay. More money is nice, and it's nice to earn something for the hours that you put in. But he's not desperate to earn. Like Adrian Barker, for example, I know politically is very similar to me. I know that for a fact. I've actually spoken to him a few times. And when October 7th happened, for example, last year, he made a few comments and he pulled them all down because he received a lot of heat.
That's
now,
right.
why would
I've
he
seen
do
those
that?
comments.
Right. Why would he do that? Because his bread and butter supporting his family is the channel. And if he loses half his audience, that's weighty. Whereas Paul can ride that line because really, if he's not earning any money, he's okay. He's got plenty in the bank. He's fine. Paul's retired, remember?
That's right.
So it's a different kind of situation. He can go with his passion. He doesn't need to keep looking at the dollar. He can actually look at his passion. And this is one of his passions. He feels very strongly about traditional values in Britain, and
but he's not a very traditional guy. He has like tattoos. He dresses in like weird, not very traditional way. The hoodies, right?
Hey guys, I'm gonna come back on later here.
Oh, okay, Red Shovel. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
See you, man. Where is Red Shovel? Is he like hiding in a igloo or something? Where is he? Is he on an oil rig somewhere? But anyway, it is like for me as a spectator on the sides, I'm like, this is amazing to me. Like watching this stuff happen in real time, and pivots are always very interesting. And I admire pivots because sometimes we saw it in the music industry. Some heavy rock band write a happy ballad for the girls, and it's a big hit, and it's way bigger than the rest of their career. And some of these bands, they just can't pivot. They can't fucking change their musical style. And I'm always like, God, it's just fucking pivot, because yes, you have an audience of 50,000, but this new single that you released has 5 million. Just go with that,
Just go with what works more.
Yeah, not just because of the money and the career, but it's still music. So you're still and you wrote the song. It's not like somebody gave you the song. So you're not being disingenuous. Just go the other way. Now, Paul is not being disingenuous. He's not inventing this shit. He really believes this stuff. He's really like, this country is going to shit and times aren't like they used to be, and Britain used to be better.
But Oisin, if he like actually believes these things, then he's more likely to run into problems down the road. He's going out. He's very rapid fire, making all these videos. He's making a lot of statements. There's so much stuff here to pick apart. He's just right now. He's lucky he doesn't have opposition.
Something came up on my stream earlier. This Tusi guy, Tusley, whatever his name is, this political commentary guy who Paul had mentioned, and the dude came up in my feed on YouTube earlier, Tusi TV or whatever the name of the guy is. I had never heard of him before, and he was at a pro-Palestine rally today in London, on the streets of London, and the guy's fucking abominable, like abhorrent, fucking backwards bigot beyond belief. And some people recognize him already, and they're already saying, like, they're approaching him. And yes, I mean, if you take a political stance, yeah, you're opening yourself up to to, kind of a tough crowd, especially now, right? Like today.
Oh, it's elections are going to be picking up. America is going in, and this election cycle in United States is
It's going to be wild.
Oh my god!
Now there is something to be said for Paul's crowd are already kind of like-minded. I don't think any of Paul's watch crowd, his current crowd, like the crowd before, because when his viral video hit, his subs started going up a lot. And the crowd that were there before, the existing crowd, I don't think many of them would resist the message of, illegal immigrants coming into the country and blah. I think they're kind of all kind of like-minded. Yeah, fucking yeah, Paul. Yeah, fucking. This country. I remember when people used to speak English in this country. These kind of fuckers. And they were kind of populating his crowd in the first place. I'm in a different. Like if I went political, I already ostracize a lot of my crowd because, the Rolex crowd are usually men, white men in their 40s, 50s, 60s. And they're not usually the most progressive or leftist crowd.
That's
so
right.
I've already pissed them off, a lot of them off with my political ideas. So if anyone were to go political, I believe that Paul should, because it's safer.
It's definitely, yes.
They're going to stick with him. They're going to stick with him because they'll be like, yeah, we love our Rolex and we hate people called Mohammed. They're going to go along with that shit. And
it's easy type of videos to make, right? Like, look, this police officer
he can pump
telling
them
that
out.
guy to stop. It's the end of the world.
He can pump them out. He can. Yeah, every morning he can tune into any other outrage channel, and there's fucking hundreds of them. And, the fucking immigrants, there was a shop burned down today or someone got stabbed and it's all fucking immigrants. And boom, he's got content. Boom, no problem. It is going to be interesting, though, with the sponsors, which is why I hopped on, because you guys were talking about the sponsors. And I was curious about Zero West.
Yeah, right.
Whether they, because it's one thing advertising your watch, but if the subject of the video is some rape or some fucking acid attack or some stabbing or refugees dying in a truck on a ship or whatever was the latest one, it's not exactly like Zero West watches. Like you don't exactly want to attach your name to that subject.
That's right.
So, and I know he makes a lot of money from those guys. That's how he makes all his money.
In fact, aren't the watches that the Zero West, I think they would be left leaning because they're the watches with parts of a plane of pilots that were bombing the Germans, right?
I don't know if the lads themselves are left leaning.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think so. I think they're uber patriots, but yeah, sure. I mean, the Spitfire watch is about Ziggy Klein. He's a Polish immigrant who came over to fight with the RAF.
Paul Thorpe in the chat, he says, showing ignorance again. I'm not angry with immigrants. I'm angry with politicians. But what are you angry at politicians for? For not getting rid of the immigrants. It's like it's circular. Like, well, no,
but I know, Paul, I know what he's saying.
What do you? But Paul, what do you want these politicians to do?
You see, Ireland is facing the same thing. While I was over there in Ireland for 6 weeks last year, there were riots, and Conor McGregor stoked the flames because there are people getting pissed off with all the Mohammeds moving into town and the Alexis, all the Ukrainians. There's 100,000 Ukrainians and so on, and a lot of Brazilians. And people are mad, sure, at the situation, but they're also mad at the politicians for keeping the floodgates open. It's extra hypocritical with the Irish because we went all around the world. We
Right.
fled our own country. Jesus
UK
Christ.
UK invented imperialism, settled the entire planet. Wasn't there a moment where there was a place on every time zone that UK had control of some part of land, right?
Yeah, the Commonwealth. I
The
mean,
Commonwealth, yeah.
yeah.
The sun never sets on UK soil. So now, but now
Right.
it's like a little bit of reverse for that, and it's like, oh, they're getting all offensive.
Yeah, but well, some would say that one of the beauties of the UK is the diversity.
Yes.
You know, that's a fantastic thing. You know, some of the best Indian food in the world you can find in the UK. When I was in New York, down on 6th Street between 1st and 2nd is Indian Row, and
Mhm.
one of the restaurants is called Brick Lane, and that's where you would go for the British style Indian food because that has its own twist. Because of course, such an Indian influence in
Oh,
in
Indian
Britain and
food.
so many other. I mean, when I was in London last time, I went with a friend to a Turkish area, and we had Turkish food, and it was cosmopolitan. It was like New York. It was fantastic, and it's one of the great strengths, I would say, of the UK. But I think what Paul is trying to point at is illegal immigration, which has always been a problem, and how they're managing it. But I mean, I don't want to get into an argument about these things. I mean, it's like
I'm
throwing
not
people.
even from there, so I don't know how are they mismanaging it. Like I don't know how the mismanagement is happening.
Well, because the idea when people get desperate and they're coming across a border illegally,
Mhm.
they do stupid stuff and put their lives in danger. And they put themselves in the hands of criminals who are trying to make a quick buck to bring them over the border. This happens, of course, in Mexico. It's been happening with
Yeah.
Syrians coming over to Lampedusa here in southern Italy. It's one of the problems, and the government has to deal with it. Do they stop their asylum? That's what Meloni is trying to do. The fascists, by the way, speak exactly in the same way here in Italy. The fascists make all the exact same talking points. I don't know if the lads in the chat would be very proud to know that if they moved to Italy, they would fit into the fascist environment 100%. Meloni wants to shut down this stuff, and she wants to stop asylum for desperate refugees coming into the country.
Mhm.
Because it's been a problem now for a long time in Italy. Like it predates the problem in the UK and certainly in Ireland. But there's all sorts of extra issues, like it's the crime stuff as well. It's like, do you overflow prisons then? There are so many other ramifications to all of these kind of things. It's such a complex creature, and it's very easy for the onlooker, the common man, to say that ain't right.
Yeah.
Whereas you
It's
don't
very easy to
actually know.
demonize
Yeah.
things that people don't understand. People see dirty immigrants, who crawled through God knows what to get here. They look at them, they say, "Oh, ew, ew, ew." It's gross, and they get freaked out.
Well, what happened was a kind of ironic thing in Dublin last year that sparked those riots, and that was the first time that Ireland had riots like that since the Troubles with the Brits, years previous. And what happened is apparently some immigrants who had been in the country, I think 2 decades, so he's barely an immigrant anymore, but he stabbed some people on a street, and everyone went fucking crazy. It was a boiling point. But the guy who stopped the dude, he saw him on the street. There was a guy who intervened and stopped the guy. He jumped off his bicycle. He was a Deliveroo, he was delivering food. He jumped off his bicycle and he saw what was happening and he stopped the guy. That guy is an immigrant.
Yeah.
That guy is a Brazilian immigrant, and he'd only been in the country a couple of years. So it was
Roman Scarf is an immigrant. He
right
from Soviet Union, not even an immigrant, refugee.
Really?
His family was refugees from Russia to Ukraine. Yeah. How
Shit.
yeah.
Trump ain't gonna like that, but whatever. It's not gonna fit in his narrative, but okay.
Oh, by the way, Roman right now, he's probably, as we speak, he's probably at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, he's talking to Trump right now. Isn't it fucking crazy?
Dude.
It's so cool.
How much do you think Trump is going to get him for? How much money do you think he's going to get?
Oh, he's going to ask him to invest in Trump
for everything. He's going to get. I think he's going to get him for at least $100K. 100.
Yeah, because Roman's definitely going to talk himself up as a businessman, right?
Yes,
he's not going to hide that side of himself. He's not going to say, "Oh, I'm a little store owner and I've got no money and I just love you, Daddy." He's gonna be like, "Yeah, we're this is the land of opportunity, and you represent America." And Trump's going to hear, "Oh, the dollars. Here's another investor I can grab."
Oh yeah, this is like, if you saw the video, how excited Roman was to win the sneakers. He was tripping over his words.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then earlier today, this is in the morning, Roman got a phone call that Trump said, "Hey," or maybe I don't know if it was from Trump.
It's a press thing, yeah. It's a press.
He invited him to come and attend dinner at Mar-a-Lago. So Roman jumped on a flight that's like 3 hours. Like, he bought the earliest ticket, first ticket to Florida. He jumped on the plane immediately.
It's so random, though, isn't it?
Oh,
it's so crazy. Like,
he's so excited.
Life is so crazy.
He's so excited. Watch this. And this, I think, is this Sebastian Gorka? Look at him. He lost so much weight. Is he on Ozempic? Everyone's
on Ozempic now, man. Not me, but
dude, this is insane. The transformation. This guy is this him? It's him, right?
Looks like him.
Sebastian Gorka. So this is who Roman over there is talking about. This guy used to work for Trump, and I think then he was fired by Trump. Sebastian Gorka is forced out of the White House. Look at this. Is forced out of the White House. Officials say he was sacked by Trump,
and he's talking about it.
And now he's doing a program on OAN. Oh no, sorry, Newsmax.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you want to watch this for a little bit?
Do I have to? I think I watched it earlier.
Oh, you watched it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you caught it, but at the end, Roman Sharf walked back his belief that Trump, that he only recognized Trump as current president.
I noticed that. Right. Okay. So the first comment he made when he won the shoes was like, "You're the only president I've recognized the past 4 years," which is playing into the conspiracy theory that the election was stolen or rigged or whatever. And then he's now changed he's flip-flopped, if you will, to use an American.
He walked it back.
He pivoted, seeing as that's flavor of the day right now. He pivoted to let's not make a divide between us all, which sounds very political.
No. He said something else. That's not the divide stuff. It's not related to this. But in the end here, he says, I want Trump to be 45th and 47th president. What does that mean? Think about it. When you call him now suddenly 45th and 47th, where's the 46th? If you yesterday said that I only recognize Trump as current president for the past 4 years, then he should have said, I recognize him from 45, 46th, and 47th. You see it?
I see what you mean.
Yeah, but this way, he walks it back. I can play it for you here.
Putting SneakerCon last Saturday, but this will be the first time. I literally got the call 3 hours ago, left my office, grabbed a suitcase and a suit, and I'm on my way. I'm boarding in about 8 minutes.
He's so excited.
All right, well, I'm excited. All right, last thing, got to ask you, Roman Schaff, what are you going to say to President Trump that you can share with us?
I am going to say that, A, it's an honor to meet him on many levels. Number one, as the 45th and the 47th president.
Boom. 45th and 47th. This is Roman walking back the incendiary remarks where he said, I only...
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Because he said he only recognized a certain president.
Yes. You see this? This is how he is walking it back without addressing He
Yeah,
has.
but who? I mean, these are semantics. Who gives a shit? Like,
Well, this is
yeah.
a rhetorical trick that he's done.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're nitpicking, but
Oh,
yeah, okay.
this is
I see
how.
what you're saying.
Yeah,
You're not
because,
wrong. I just don't. I don't. You know, I don't know.
yeah.
Does it matter in the grand scheme of things?
Because if people accuse him of spreading conspiracy theory, right? If they say, "Hey, didn't you say that
Yeah, they
you
can
only
walk it back.
recognize him as 47th? As don't you only recognize him as the only president for the past 4 years?" He could say, "Hey, by the way, when I was on the Newsmax, I pointed out that he's 46th, and I want him to be 47th president."
Right.
Right. So this is a defense. He's planting basically defense mechanisms for the future like attacks against him.
He's been thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you think? Like, think of the attention that it got because of these sneakers. I just can't believe it. It's so random. It's so fucking crazy and random. It's amazing. Like,
Why
if
is he on BK
if somebody
television?
told you this 2
No
weeks
sense.
ago, you'd be like, that could never happen. Fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy. But listen, he's gonna meet his idol because clearly he idolizes Trump. And I mean, at very least, he's gonna have a wonderful day. At very most, Trump will just love him because he licks his tits all fucking day. And he goes, hey, you're Ukrainian and you're a good, upstanding citizen. And why don't you come into my cabinet? And next thing we have Roman for the next 4 years. Oh, Jesus.
O'Shane, you bet that's what's going on. This is how these things work. President, when
certainly with Trump.
Yeah,
right?
He could be the ambassador to Russia.
Yeah, he could totally
if he pays $100K, but this is how it works. You come in there,
you gotta pay.
They sit you down at dinner and they say, "Hey, where can we place you? You'll be perfect fit for being Russian ambassador. How about this? $100K right now,
right?
And you got that position reserved."
Yeah. That's exactly how it works.
Doesn't matter
and he would do it. Roman has the money to spare. He would do it.
I don't think so. Look, at least whose money is he going to spend? His or Luxury Bazaar money?
Yeah, Luxury Bazaar money. Isn't it interesting? He never mentioned he was a watch dealer. Never mentioned Luxury Bazaar at all. I think Luxury Bazaar are going to lose their guy now because their guy has a new car, like Paul. It's like there's nothing noble about what Paul has done pivoting. Like, oh, it's because of the trolls. No, it's not. You hung on that whole time. It's because now you're getting views. Now there's a new direction. Don't invent something noble about it. You're chasing the views. That's fine. But Paul's he sees a new Roman sees a new thing, and I think Luxury Bazaar are going to get a fucking formal letter going, guys, it's been a great time, but I've found my new calling. Everyone's finding a new calling. What's your new calling, dude?
Hey, Roman could become a right-wing politician in Philly.
Right.
Easy. Philly is a purple state, so it swings both ways. It swings right, swings left. He's got an interesting backstory. He's a Soviet Union immigrant who opened successful business in Philadelphia. He's a businessman. I could see him running for Congress or any of the positions, especially because he can get some votes just through his channel. He can weaponize his channel by start talking politics. And if he's already on Trump's radar, he could depending how much he donates, they could start developing him into a viable candidate in that area.
I mean, we're super projecting here. Let's slow down.
All of this is a possibility. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah,
It's true. Anything is possible.
Politics.
Let's face it.
O'Shane, politicians don't do just dinners to have food, to eat food. That's not about food. This is about business. And they're going to be talking, investment business. You don't just go.
But it's a photo op because the guy paid $9,000 and it pumped up the whole event.
But they
yeah, it
bring
could
him
lead
in.
to other things. Shit, I'm not standing in the way of that. I'm just saying, it could just be a fucking dinner, and then he goes home and he's another Trump fan, of which there are many in the country, and give Trump a lot of money, or or on the
You know
other
how
end
Trump
of the
tests your
spectrum.
loyalty and your fandom for being a Trump fan?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, we're projecting, but sure. Like,
We'll
let's
see.
not
Hey,
leave
Paul,
anything. Let's not leave anything off the table here.
Paul, by the way, Paul, if you find out if Roman tells you how much he donated to Trump while at
He's
Mar-a-Lago,
not going to
please
tell you.
let us know. It's going to be disclosed anyways, right? It's all public record. We'll know eventually. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then there'll be way bigger eyes, watching.
Mhm.
Yeah. So there's that too. But like, I'm thinking then about Roman's connection with TPG and so on, and all that stuff that was kind of waiting in the wings. This could be golden for Roman if it swings the right way. But then there'll be those guys who are, there'll be Vice and all of these fuckers who are looking down your blouse and up your skirt. And you don't want those. I mean, we're a cakewalk in comparison to these guys. You know what I mean? Me and you,
Yeah, exactly.
Crime
Oh,
piece.
see?
We're like nothing next to these fuckers. They'll be stripping the fucker up.
Just wait until Paul upsets Trump. Imagine if Roman, if Roman Sharf ever upsets Trump or or does something that upsets him, and
then all of a sudden, he used to sell
turns-
fake Ray-Bans. He used to sell fake Ray-Bans.
Oh!
In China, from China. He used to sell fake Ray-Bans from China. It'll all go that way because it's a pack of wolves, a lot of them.
Oh yeah, he doesn't understand what he's entering. The Roman jumped into that car without understanding how politics work at all. They're gonna eat him alive because
potentially
he's so worked up. He's not thinking. He is high on his own supply. His phone is blowing up because he's got all of these newspaper like all these agencies, right? Piers Morgan calling him. He's
flavor of the day. He's flavor of the day.
He's flavor of the day. He's hopped up. He's gonna spend any amount.
Listen,
He's
Andy
going to
Andy Warhol said it in the 60s. Everyone will have their 15 minutes of fame, correct?
Yeah.
And this could be that. But Roman's a shrewd and calculated character. And he will probably capitalize on the situation. That's what I would expect out of Roman. He's pretty shrewd. And no matter which way it goes, even if he's just a fucking one of many fanboys sitting at a table all teary-eyed because they're sitting around their guru, around their leader for 5 minutes at a table while they eat a fucking McDonald's cheeseburger or whatever's for dinner.
You think Trump is going to serve McDonald's?
He loves McDonald's. He brought McDonald's into the White House. He loves McDonald's. It's his favorite food.
He should have his own McDonald's.
Yeah, he could have his own. But even if it's just that, he still gets the photo op. He still gets to shake hands with a former, maybe.
I think you have to pay for that. You have basically. I think what happens? They sit you down. If those who paid for like
let me ask you this. Do you think Trump paid for the flight down?
No chance.
I doubt it. No.
Are you kidding me? No way.
It's just like, if you would like to come down to this dinner, or there'll be 300 people at the fucking the place, just donors, because clearly Trump is doing some crazy.
They'll get him to rent the room.
Selling shoes and a cologne is real fucking bottom of the barrel shit, right? It's like he's selling fucking sneakers and cologne. It's fucking Del Boy. I don't know if you know British TV. It's just like it's like cheap, nasty shit for a president to be doing. But he's rallying up cash and investors and donors and he's brilliant at doing that. So he's just doing that again here. So it could be just something like that, but we'll see. Either way, it's fucking crazy. I'm sitting there watching Piers Morgan earlier, and up comes Roman on the screen. I'm like, am I in a fucking dream? This is wild. That's crazy.
By the way, before this website disappears, let me show you some things here. How big of a scam these sneakers were. Check this out. Look, it's full of little disclaimers. Like this thing in the corner here says, Trump sneakers and fragrances are not intended for individual enjoyment and as collectible. Wait, no. So Trump sneakers and fragrances are intended for individual enjoyment and as a collectible and not for investment purposes.
I think they are an investment.
Well, no, Trump says they're not. They literally, it's in the
I know
fine
he
print.
says, who cares what he says? I think they are. I think Roman could probably sell those sneakers for a lot of money now that they've made so much news. They're hideous, beyond hideous, but it doesn't matter because, Trump has a gold toilet in his apartment on 57th Street, right? So it's, he loves that hideous gold shit, like over the top stuff. So it plays into that.
He kind of looks more skinny in this picture. It does, but there's other stuff like this is not even his website. This is Trump and the associates designs are registered trademark and or trademark of CIC Ventures LLC. Trump sneakers are not designed, manufactured, distributed, or sold by Donald Trump, the Trump organization, or any of their.
He can't do business in New York anymore. That just got shut down with that ruling in court, in civil court the other day. So it has to be through someone else.
Oh no, he has all his businesses opened in that state where where you don't have to disclose the ownership. Yeah. But and by the way, check this out. The terms of use here are more brutal than the terms of use on Digital Watch Vault. Okay, check this out. All sales final unless otherwise indicated on the website and or in these terms as otherwise determined by us in our sole discretion on a case-by-case basis. All sales are final and non-refundable. And these sneakers haven't even been manufactured. Like it literally says that
Delaware. He's working at Delaware. Wow.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, because in Delaware, look at this. Images shown are for illustration purposes only and may not be an exact representation of the product.
Fine.
This is just these are not even real sneakers. This is just a Photoshop or Chat GPT generated what they could kind of look like.
Fair enough.
It's crazy. But
who cares? It doesn't matter.
No.
I'll tell you one thing though. Like, let's project again for a minute because it's fun, right? We love that shit, right?
Yeah.
Like if this guy winds up in Roman's cabinet somehow, then all of a sudden our indictments of the dude are no longer just talking about some fucking watch dealer, random watch dealer. We're talking about the guy who bought the sneakers, who's now in the cabinet. It creates such noise. There's so much fucking noise to be created.
Well, that's if Trump wins. But what if Trump doesn't win? And then all of his associates.
If Trump doesn't win, then it goes away. Yeah, unfortunately. But I think Trump will probably win. I don't want him to win. I think he probably will. What the fuck else has America got?
I honestly, maybe you're not watching media here, but it just doesn't look as close. What's the polling show?
The polling shows that he will win right now. Even Bernie Sanders said it the other day.
Oh shit!
And Bernie doesn't want him to win, but the polls are showing. Yeah, because what's their alternative? The fucking skeleton, the walking skeleton.
Yeah.
Unless there's a strong alternative, people are. I think a lot of people won't show up for the votes this time, especially the youth, the black votes, the Hispanic vote. They won't show up, and that will hand the power over to the old white men bigots. Get off my lawn crowd, and they fucking love Trump. So
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately that kind of rhetoric, it works. That's why Paul Thorpe and a lot of these uh, YouTubers, it's why they do right wing commentary. It's just it gets the clicks. People get very easily riled up, very agitated, and people love eating that up.
yeah,
Like outrage. It's like a drug. It's like a hit of heroin, or not that I know what heroin is like, but maybe it's like a hit of some drug. I don't do drugs, but yeah.
yeah, and Biden's presidency has been so fucking this. It's been so milk toast and pussy-ish, and he hasn't made any real proper stands on anything. And his moment to solidify a relationship with the youth and the progressives and the black vote and Hispanic vote just went down the shitter in the past couple of months. I just think he's finished. I think they need a strong candidate potential on their side. If they don't come up with it, Trump is winning for absolutely sure, and he still has a lot of energy in him as well. In fairness, I know he's only like 3 or 4 years younger, but he's still,
That's right. Trump definitely looks a lot healthier, but that could change. Hey, anything could happen, right? We're talking about two extremely old guys, the oldest people that I know, applying for
the oldest.
hardest
It'd
job
be
on the
the oldest
planet.
in history. They've already been the oldest in history, and they were 4 years later.
Yeah.
So
They're competing against themselves to break each their own
each
record.
other's record. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, but anyway, coming back to Roman, it's most likely Trump will win, and that'll be very interesting for Roman, even just for the case of like, I shook the president's hand, or I'm the guy who bought the sneakers. At very, very least, he's got the little feather in his cap. At most, Trump goes, I like this guy. He tells me I'm great. Trump loves that shit.
Trump is going to take every single last dollar that this guy has and leave him with just those pair of golden sneakers. That's what's going to happen. That's the reality.
That's usually what happens.
That's what happens to everyone. Everyone who starts business with Donald Trump ends up broke. Look what happened to Rudy Giuliani. He is ruined.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Rudy bet on this guy. Fucking crazy.
Here we go. Okay, so he's Rudy Giuliani. Wait, let's see. Where bankruptcy? Let's go. Okay, first one. There you go. NBC bankruptcy judge says Rudy Giuliani can appeal. Okay, he can appeal defamation judgment, but has to find someone else to pay the legal bills. So even though he can appeal, you can appeal this stuff. You still have to pay the crazy bills. Listen, I need 6 to 8 pardons. Sidney Powell's secret scheme to find Trump's votes. Interesting. Those are very valuable. Pardoning people, you can get a lot of money for that. Criminals will pay you premiums. Giuliani is screwed. He has to pay like some crazy judgments. Look at this, 148 million. Where is Giuliani going to find that money? And he got into that trouble because he put himself out to defend Trump.
When I moved to New York, he was running New York, and he had cleaned the place up big time.
And look at him now.
What a disgrace! He turned into a mess. Oh my god!
And this what happens to people who do business with Trump. Watch Roman go from respectable gray market dealer to millions, as Trump could probably use Roman to defend against some kind of Russia allegations. He'll get Roman to like, we'll see if Roman decides to go into and start defending Trump more. We'll see. I never know. Maybe he'll ask Roman to help with the legal fees. Who knows? Trump he's getting like, Trump right now has $600 million in unresolved lawsuits that he has to pay.
I know. I mean, he's always been in debt. He walks away from contractors and so on. It's famous. It's been documented. The worst thing was the golfing. I saw a thing about golfing that he cheats on with golf, but like blatantly cheats. Like he'll hit the ball in the wrong direction. He fancies himself as a
He
good
tests
golfer.
the loyalty of. This is how he tests the loyalty of people around him. If they
Right.
call him out on it, they're out. This is how you
Right.
know you don't want these kind of people. He
So
doesn't want.
I had heard that story, and I know a guy who golfed with him. Okay,
Uh-huh.
actually, his name is O'Malley as well.
Oh wow.
And we call each other cuz, but we don't know exactly what the relationship is. And I texted him, I was like, cuz, is it true what I'm seeing with the golfing? He goes, actually it is. I did golf with him several times, and he just does it and no one says a thing because he owns the golf course and it's like he can do whatever he wants. But I'm like, isn't golf all about honor and fucking sportsmanship? And he goes, it is, but not with him. So it's just like, I don't know. He surrounds himself with yes men. You know, you want to get on Trump's side, just be a yes man and just lick his tits.
Ryan Vlogs Live, $2 super chat. Taylor Swift gonna make Biden win. I don't know.
Taylor has an effect on people. Taylor could grab in the young vote. I mean, over 18, obviously.
But it's not gonna do her any favors.
For her career,
her
can
career.
that be tarnished at this point? I mean, she's
Infallible.
She's so monstrous. I mean, even a dent in her fan base is going to be negligible. Right?
What other really famous celebrities like this spoke out and took a side publicly? Do you know? It's like the biggest. I saw Bono was singing for Ukraine earlier today. Oh, so for an assassinated Russian politician that Putin killed.
Right. Bono's a bit of a mess. I don't pay any attention to Bono for a long time politically, unfortunately. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I don't know. I just know that this was in the news. Bono leads U2's audience in chanting Alexei Navalny name during impassionate anti-Putin, pro-Ukraine speech. You want to listen?
How long is it? It's
3 minutes.
We have to listen to Bono talking about. Okay,
that's not necessary.
Do whatever you want.
No, it's whatever. I mean, he's a musician. I thought maybe it's something you want to react to.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Let's get back to the important news of the day. We got Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. In the words of Joe Biden, poor kids are just as bright as white kids, and poor kids are starting to realize he's not doing anything for them. Oh yeah, and I think I had the poll here. You can see it. It was going all so well for Joe, for Sleepy Joe, and then bam, it all flipped on him. When was this? October. Oh, in 2021, his approval and disapproval flipped, and he hasn't been able to flip that opinion since. And I don't even know what was the incident here that caused the flip. Oh, it's probably
one of his sad speeches that he can't fucking finish.
Yeah,
one of his sad sentences that he can't articulate. Jesus Christ.
And then we got Donald Trump favorability. See, Donald Trump is 52% unfavorable versus 43 favorable. So he's got approval rating of 43%. Let's just kind of try to compare. And then Joe Biden has approval rating of 40%. Right now, Trump leads in approval by 2%.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And then disapproval, Biden also leads in disapproval, 55% disapproval. But this is like among their own constituency or like just general public? Do Americans have favor? Oh, this is just general Americans. Okay, wow. 52 unfavorable, 52% unfavorable. See, Donald Trump leads in unfavorability. Like more people don't like Trump than people that like Biden. So it's kind of I feel like it's a coin toss. It's so 50-50.
If it's between the two of them, I think Trump is winning. If someone else steps in,
If they have a debate too, I think it's going to be devastating.
oh yeah,
Then
Trump will murder him.
Yeah, he'll wipe the floor. He'll mop the floor with Sleepy Joe, unless Sleepy Joe was playing coy this whole time, and that he was putting on an act.
And then all of a sudden he whips out his sword.
Yeah, when the debate comes on, he's like, "Hey, I was actually just preparing myself."
Have you seen how much the man has aged in the 4 years? Presidency ages you. Everybody says that, right? Oh my God. When he started, he was still a little fit and he was cycling and jogging and stuff. And I did a video like comparing watches, and Joe had a Speedy and a Seamaster and stuff like that. And it was kind of cool. Whereas Trump had these old farty watches and so on. But like Trump hasn't aged. Fucking Biden has aged. Jesus Christ.
It's kind of incredible.
20 years in 4 years.
Oisin, Trump has been looks the same age. In fact, he looks like he lost a little bit of weight too. Must be all the stress from the lawsuits, but he looks better. Honestly, Trump looks healthier now than he did 4 years ago.
I agree.
It's crazy. It's gonna be so close. This is literally Chiefs versus 49ers.
But getting back to Roman, do you think he's going to just like drop the whole watch thing completely? I have a prediction for today, by the way, because as we speak, he's probably finally meeting. He's probably sitting around waiting for hours to meet him and stuff. And as we speak, he's probably shaking his hand. I have a prediction that he brought a special watch down.
You think he's gonna get? But hold on a second, Oisin.
Give him a gift of a beautiful watch.
Trump was already given a beautiful watch. Do you think he's going to beat the gift, or is he going to give him something cheaper?
When was he given a beautiful watch?
I'll pull it up right now.
Oh, that just happened?
No, this was in 2002. Check this out.
2002.
I think they were called the Nelk Boys.
Oh, he got one from Steve Will Do It.
Yeah. See that? They gave him a full platinum.
Why doesn't Steve Will Do It be part of his cabinet? Okay, that photo right there, watch out tomorrow morning for an identical photo, right? With a totally different, like on a rainbow Daytona or I don't know.
It's got to be something bigger than.
Yeah, he's got to outdo him.
Day.
Roman can outdo it.
Maybe Richard Mille, something light.
Roman can outdo him. Roman can outdo Steve Will Do It.
Yeah,
on the watches at least.
It's in consignment, anyways. Daniel Katz 279. I won't let Trump take my Canadian dollars. Don't worry, they're worthless anyways. Nobody wants them. Investment janitor $5 super chat. Swift has spoken out against Orange Face for years. Doesn't seem to hurt her fan base.
No, it doesn't. This famous video of her going up against him and her mom and dad, who are basically her advisors, saying, "Don't do it. It's going to alienate half your fan base," which is true. They were right. But we'll see.
But Travis Kelce brought it back. Maybe this is how Taylor Swift is going. Maybe Taylor is thinking that if she's dating this guy, maybe somehow that could offset the fans,
sure,
but they might stick around because they like Travis Kelce because they think, oh, he's at least a guy. He'll talk some sense into her later.
Maybe. I don't know what's going on there. Or maybe she just likes him.
One more onto the breach. Trump lost in 2020, not because people like Biden. They hate Trump. It'll happen again. Whoa, well,
but they hate Biden now too.
They hate Biden too, right?
I agree with you. Yeah. Who was that one punch? I agree with you, man. That's exactly it. People voted for Biden reluctantly. It was a reluctant vote, but they just did it. It was the lesser of two evils, which is never a good way for a fucking election to go. You're supposed to be motivated by positivity, for crying out loud. But yeah, people are just so sickened, and shit, it could happen. But now, I don't know. Biden has really pissed them all off in many ways. So
That's right. He pissed off his own base.
yeah, he
So,
did.
his own
They're
base
sick of
doesn't
him.
like him. By the way, if you guys want to see an interesting video and like a perspective onto this channel, Once More Onto the Breach actually made a video talking about my YouTube channel. If you guys are interested in seeing it, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Go check out Once More Onto the Breach.
Oh, Once More Onto the Breach. Sorry, I mispronounced that earlier.
What does that mean?
Said. I don't know. I don't know what that is a reference to. Once more unto the breach. Sounds like a quote.
Yeah. Wonder what it is. But either way, let's keep going here. So, guys, if you have any predictions, put your predictions now. Is Roman Sharf bringing Donald Trump a luxury wristwatch to remember him by? Is he?
You always bring a gift, right?
I
You
think
always
so, right?
you bring to your idol. You bring a gift always.
You saw he was beaming.
I mean, he has this shoe.
I wouldn't bring.
I
wouldn't bring anything for Biden.
If you're meeting your idol, and clearly he loves Trump, right? Because he bought the fucking stupid ass shoes.
Yeah,
he's going to meet him. He's flying down on his own dime with his son. They're bringing a fat ass watch. Totally.
What's the most Donald Trump watch that there is? See, I think the Nelk boys
It's going to be solid gold.
Should have been gold, right? Not the platinum. Platinum, they went too far.
Yeah, it's going to be solid gold, yellow gold.
Yeah.
Maybe a Patek Philippe in solid gold or something like that.
He had that Vacheron, remember? There's a square Vacheron. I think you even made a video a long time ago. It's one of the first videos talking about presidents' watches. I think you covered it, right?
He had the Vacheron, it was called it was a square one, a very slim watch. It's a square Vacheron. Oh shit, the name's gone out of my head. Yeah.
We got Donald Trump in the
Chandelier GP, Bruce G. Yeah, it might be the famous Chandelier GP. Fuck. That's how he offloads the fucking thing,
dude,
and clears. And think about it. That watch, we all think is, it's tied in with TPG. There's dollars in there that are connected maybe to a crime. What a way to clean it than to hand it over to him.
It's the easiest.
He becomes president. Boom.
He can count it as a $600,000 donation to a super PAC. Get that, because it's unsellable. Roman will never be able to sell that watch. That chandelier.
Hand it to his icon.
But dude, don't you think if Trump finds out that this is the same watch that Tumpy's gentleman, the famous criminal, sitting in jail, you think Donald Trump would want to wear a watch that used to belong to a criminal?
Here's an interesting question. If now that his name has come up, Roman Sharfs, and this is the guy who bought the stuff and blah 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 blah, does Donald Trump have a team who are going to vet the guy, who are going to go look and see what dirt there is on him? Are they going to find all sorts of videos?
Vetting of his bank accounts. Is he cashed up? Is he ready to?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's all they care about.
To spread his butt cheeks?
Sorry, yes. I lost my momentary lapse of reason. Dude, I'm so sorry. They don't give a fuck if there's videos.
If he is paying and how much. Depending on how much you pay, you get a higher position. This is how it works in both Republican and Democratic elections. This is how it works. The donors get preferential kind of treatment when there is an opportunity to appoint someone for some type of a government position. So
this trip could wind up being very expensive for Perel Roman if it goes that way. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason to assume. I guess the higher you go, the more gangster they get. Yeah, we all saw Godfather 3, right? Selling Immobiliare for 600 million. It just went into the hands of even worse criminals. So yeah, I suppose that's the way the world works.
PG $10 super chat. Tim, I just heard the news from UN Security Councils that you have taken on the world's burden of watch crime.
Oh
I
yeah,
want to
you've
thank-
been handed the mantle there.
I got the badge. You want to see the badge, Shane?
Sure, let's see it.
Dude, look at this.
Paul handed that to you, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say
Who's
I'm
that?
an officer of Watch Police, Rolex,
see.
AP, PP, VC.
Very good.
Yeah. And I wear it proudly.
You're fucking hilarious, man. Oh god.
I want to thank you, along with all of the humanity, for for bearing this cross. For bearing the yes, it's a lot of responsibility. But I think I've matured over the past 3 years enough to be able to take it seriously and actually be able to impact it. Investment.
Well, at least you'd be after the real criminals, right? not the little petty crime stuff, but the actual folks ripping people off with a lot of money.
Exactly. Investment janitor $2 super chat. Pardons are for sale. Not a bad ploy. It's big money.
Yeah.
It's huge money. Lord of Fleck, Trump has his own security, but the Secret Service works for America. Interesting. I think, yeah, and they have to follow him everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, and Dewey says prepay for timepiece gentlemen and LB pardons, maybe even for forfeit. No, come on. But the TPG, maybe can TPG be pardoned?
Anyone could be pardoned by the president.
Dude, what if like low key Trump wins and then in 2 years fucking timepiece gentleman gets pardoned, like just out of kind of the blue,
just out of the blue,
just out of nowhere. Yeah,
he walks.
Yeah.
And then he gets into that storage room and Roman goes to meet him at the storage place.
Yeah.
All the stuff is in there.
Dude, that's actually, if I was Roman, that would be one of the things that I would be interested in, like helping get timepiece gentlemen out, because this is something that a president can do, right? So Trump could tell him, look, donate to Super PAC, 100K if you want to be ambassador to Russia, 50K for the pardon of the timepiece gentleman. This is just how these things kind of eventually work out anyways.
Sure.
So it would be interesting how involved in politics. And look, there's big path here for Roman. If he works with Trump, plays Trump's game, right, follows the script, right? Whatever Trump's present, if he just follows the script, right, follows the rules of the game, there's a lot of potential. He could take down Fetterman, right? Wasn't that the congressman? Very controversial now. John Fetterman, he recently was in the United States Senate. He's a senator from, I believe, Philadelphia, right? Yeah, Pennsylvania, and he won, and now basically he won like on the left, on the left side, and then he flipped to the right, to the right side. He ran as a Democrat the entire time, and then when he got into office, he flipped. So very interesting. So he pissed off a lot of people who voted for him. So there is a window here, right, for when the next election happens, which would be in the next kind of 2 years. And he could probably maybe take on Fetterman or someone there. There's political path for him if Roman wants to get involved. Because how is he any different from Fetterman. Like this guy, they're both wearing hoodies. They're known for wearing hoodies. See, look, not like luxury branded hoodies, but just regular hoodies. Even
Cheap.
in the Senate, yeah.
Isn't that horrible? Oh my god.
Yeah. Imagine
Oh, fucking
imagine
Steve.
Roman.
Roman would wear a hoodie.
Yeah.
You
Like
fuck.
a Dior hoodie and the AP concept watch. Finally, he would level up the
Oh,
watch
look,
game.
one more onto the breach says that Roman with Trump all over Instagram. Can you pull up his Instagram?
Oh,
So
Roman
it happened while we were
on
speaking.
Trump Instagram. I'm actually Roman banned me on his Instagram. So let me see.
Oh,
Okay,
he did.
No. I think
Just
I know.
sign into a new one.
Yeah, I have to do like incognito.
He got his photo up. This is amazing, though. I
Crazy
have to
stuff,
say,
right?
it's crazy. It's entertaining. It's so random. You're gonna get like at least a year of fucking content out of this, Tim.
This is a crazy story.
Jesus Christ.
People said, "Oh, Tim, why are you?"
Oh, there they are.
One
Oh,
sec.
Roman looks good. He's dressed well. I missed it.
Just a second.
Oh.
Sorry, I just want to close the other tabs there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, here. Damn it! To make it bigger. So, there he is with his son. Oh, and they're both holding different sneakers. Looks like what was Trump? Oh, Trump is
Always
wearing
dressed
like,
well except for the fucking shoes. Terrible.
yeah, they kind of just sticking out there now. But the thing is, this is God damn it. Hold on a
Oh,
second.
you're
Let me-
all shadow banned, are you?
Oh yeah. Roman blocked me.
Maybe I can see it.
Let me see. Maybe I
Here,
can
I'll
join
share
from different
it
account.
over.
Yeah, open yours. Let's see.
Yeah.
And then we can add
I
your
don't think
video. You think he blocked you as well?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Maybe I'll
That's
switch.
almost very unlikely. Where's my search stuff? Here we are. Roman.
Let me see if he blocked my other account. Tim Wright 4K.
There's loads of Roman shirts. How's it spelt? Is it like Roman underscore?
I'll tell you in a second. Just was entering this. It's spelled. Come on.
There's loads of them. Wow. I never heard this name before. Roman Sharf. There's tons of them on Instagram. Oh, there he is.
Sure.
Sharfs.
Sharfs. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Sharfs.
Oh no.
It's a private.
That's not it. That's a different
No, that's
account.
not him.
Oh, you know what? I think maybe my other account is also. Oh, he banned both of my accounts.
Yeah, he has his team there going.
Oh my
Tim
God,
is the enemy.
dude.
Meanwhile, Tim is just like.
By the way, this is what it looks like when you're banned. It says, "Sorry, this page isn't available."
I see.
But when you copy that page and you put it into incognito,
So what's the name of the fucking thing? We don't even know.
I'll put the link in the private chat. Or
Okay,
maybe check it in the
Yeah,
private
give
chat.
me.
Or maybe somebody who's not blocked can join us here on the stream and help us out.
Oh, it looks like I'm blocked too.
You're blocked? What did he block you for?
Well, I'm vocal.
Hmm.
Potential enemy, you know.
Faye Leg says Timmy is furious. Roman met the greatest president the United States ever had. Funny that you should say that because there was like some kind of a group of historians, and all of these are arbitrary. But he was ranked the
Who's
worst.
furious though? Like no one's furious.
I think
Is
they
anyone
just did that to
furious?
piss him off. There's just to trigger,
Okay.
I don't know, but I haven't read the poll.
Look, we have to talk about it. It's in the watch world and it's news. It'd be weird if we didn't talk about it, right?
I think they explained that the reason they put him last is because all presidents, their main goal is to transfer power peacefully, and Trump is the only president who didn't acknowledge the next president. So they're like,
That's right.
because of that. And oh, here we go. This is some rankings that was there. Joe Biden, let's see. James Buchanan 44, Andrew Jackson 43rd, Franklin Pierce 42nd, William Henry 41st, Lincoln number 1, Obama. I thought Obama was awful. They're saying 12. By what parameters? I wonder what the parameters they use to
Whatever.
judge. But hey, there you go. It's interesting stuff. This made a lot of people furious. And I think it was primarily done just to fuck around.
Who did it make furious? I don't know.
Well, like, I don't know. It's just
Are people who don't like Roman?
no. Oh, what? The ranking? Oh no. Okay, can we get these picture? Oh, you're blocked, right?
It would seem so. Yes.
Holy shit. Oh, okay, here we go. I got screenshots. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Boom. No problem. Boom. We got screenshots. Let's see. Let's pull up these images. Thank you so much to the viewer who sent these to me. Here we go. So, what are we going to see here? At the top, I want to see. So, this is Roman Scharf and Marcus Scharf. Okay, so this is both of them.
I've never seen his son before. Good looking fella.
Looking fella. Hey, smart move. Wearing a T-shirt that promotes his business. So kind of subtle, but still. There's the famous shoes. Oh, looks like Trump was playing golf.
He's always playing golf.
Look at golf shoes.
Yeah, that's why he's down there. He loves golf.
Look at this Roman. What the hell is that?
Roman's kind of wearing a suit with these like not running shoes, but whatever they are.
These Skechers?
Yeah, it's like
they kind of blend in with the suit. Looks
I don't
bad.
know. Whatever. I guess they don't care. Wow. Look at that photo, guys. That's historic.
History in the making. Oh, he went deep. This is
stiff, isn't it?
Huh?
The photo is a tad stiff. It's like photo op. Like Trump was taking photos with 100 people back to back. It looks like a meet and greet after a concert, right? Or before a concert.
Yeah. Is this real Trump or is this like a wax statue where people take pictures?
You're right. I think he's lost a little weight.
Look how thin he is.
Yeah, that's right.
Interesting. What's the shirt? Oh, Make America Great Again. Okay, very cool. We got second picture here. Here we go. Boom. Inside different memorabilia. And there's the Trump shoes. So this is like a different copy of the same shoes. He's got a lot of helmets from different football players and stuff. Oh. There's some boxing thing here, some fire helmet, PGA. Interesting, different memorabilia. I wonder what the shoes inside. He didn't give. Did he donate them back to Trump?
No, there's a ton of pairs. He just has the ones that were signed that day. They were the ones that Roman paid a lot of money for because it has a big signature on one of them.
Oh, right.
There's tons of pairs. You can buy a pair for $400. It's just that pair were signed.
Oh, check this out. And here's
the... Oh, there you are. Like, they're having a little drinky winky and a little dinner.
It's actually smaller than I thought it would be.
That's way smaller.
Dude, Trump is running out of people? What the hell? He couldn't get like 10 other investors into this dinner?
But that's great for Roman.
It's great, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's way better.
Oh, yeah. This is better than I expected.
Yeah, way better.
Wow. I'm shocked. Who's this guy? With
Jesus, Tim, you better not. You better be careful you don't get arrested in Philly.
Why?
For protesting outside of Roman's headquarters there. So he's gonna come. He's gonna be part of the government to come after you for disobedience.
Well, he can't do it because of protesting without a license.
Public disobedience.
public. What's it called? No,
whatever it's called.
whatever it's called. Yeah,
You
for
know,
causing a disturbance.
I'm fucking, yeah.
And then look at this. They're what? Like what? Look what's happening. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's look at some details here. Okay, there's a guy here on the right who's wearing an Apple Watch, blue Apple Watch, and
Right.
he's watching Roman Sheriff's video. This is the response video that
Oh, they're
Roman
actually
made.
pulling out the video.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
guessing this guy who's sitting at the dinner is like, I want to find out who this guy is. So they pulled up the video. It's the video. No food yet. There you can see Trump drinking probably Diet Coke.
Yeah, he likes Coke. Yeah.
Yeah. You could see there is the pencil. 2 phones. Trump's got 2 phones. There's no food yet. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, they have their menus open and stuff.
Yeah.
He has the shoes on the table. That's bad luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we're
In Ireland, that's bad luck. You don't put new shoes on a table. I don't know why. It's just a thing.
I think
Never put new shoes on a table.
he should have wore them, right? Because this
He
looks
would
like
have looked like such a stupid fanboy if he wore them. I think he made the right choice to just bring them and, you know, and not wear them. I think he did the right thing there,
you
personally.
think so?
Yeah.
I think that if he's trying to fanboy, don't you think that would be like? I mean, maybe it would have been too much. It would have been too.
He wouldn't look like a serious man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Maybe the kid. Why not the kid wear
The
them?
kid could have worn them.
Yeah, the kid could have freaking worn them.
That's right.
Huh.
He said they're not his size anyway. When he was on
Oh.
Piers Morgan, he said they're not his size.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Size 9. So let's see. What do we got? What do we got in the chat? Let's answer a few questions. Spunky Hung, then highly ambitious Tim may be in hot pursuit of a simple solution to controlling everything in determined attempt to beat scientists to a universal theory of everything. Wow. Spunky Hung is going deep.
That's deep. That's deep.
Very deep analysis of the show. I wish I had a bottle of wine right now. We could go very deep. Watch Delta Team. We'll definitely check it out. I got another one. One more. Check this out. Boom.
Oh, you got a signature.
It's a reverse view, too. You can see who are the other 2 people.
Who are these chaps? Other investors?
Right.
You're right, though. Trump is looking quite different. He's looking older and he's looking a little more gaunt. It's like the old age gauntness.
I told you he's
in.
not looking as like you said. Oh,
those hands,
clear
man.
victory. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. I told you, dude. No, he's aging too.
God, if he doesn't win, there'll be fucking riots again. My God. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I have. I don't think it's because he's not in power now. So if he doesn't win, they're going to be protecting the Capitol a little bit more hardcore. Right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So if there's any shenanigans,
especially after it happened that time, they're gonna
right? Yeah, they're not going to be as easy. But if he wins, then we got ourselves the Trump dynasty for the next couple of years. Because I could see it, Trump, Don Jr., Trump Jr., Ivanka Trump. Like for the next 30 years, we could have a whole cast of different Trump.
Ivanka will eventually run. She will definitely run at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But does she really want to get involved in this? Is heavy duty stuff.
Ivanka is a very driven person.
I don't know. She seems to be maybe yeah. She's a very quiet. She hasn't said anything controversial yet. She might be playing her hand close to her chest.
Yep.
Father Time, read super chats. Sorry, what am I? Am I missing? Am I missing super chats? Sorry. Oh shoot. Okay, here we go. We got OC91 $2. What if he asked for TPG pardon? I said that. That's on the table. Nathaniel Hannon $2 super chat. Emailed you the Trump Sharf picks. Oh, okay.
Oh, he sent them to you as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, these are the picks. These are the picks. Wow. And then we've got Father Time. Thank you so much, Father Time. Sorry, guys. Sorry for missing the super chats. I'm catching up. The chat is just blowing up, so it's very tough to go through all of this. Father Time, $2. That's what I see it when I go to Oshin's IG.
Really? How are you blocked? Why is that? Did you
Mm.
say something bad? I don't block that many people on Instagram.
Father Time, he's a great guy. He might.
I'll go look. Father
Yeah.
Time. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My list on YouTube is fucking endless of blocked people. But but on Instagram, I don't think it's that big. I'll go look, man.
You know, I think I get into the weeds maybe even more than you, Oshin, but like very, very rarely do I get a lot of hate. Or maybe I just don't care for it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Right now I'm catching some heat in the chat, but it's all cool. Let's see. Brop says January 6th was worse than 9/11 because it's still going on. I don't know. 9/11 was a tragedy. January 6th was a tragedy. We don't like to compare tragedies. Patricia Teague, if Trump wins, it will be a sad day for the United States. He's already made us a laughing stock on the world stage. How do Italians think that Americans are a laughing stock?
Well, they always have, but the fascists here love Trump. All the fascists and the neo-Nazis and stuff, they love Trump.
And your guys' fascists, they're on the right or on the left?
Fascists are right. There is no such thing as a left fascist.
Just clarifying.
This is where fascism was born in 1919.
Really? Fascism was born in Italy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like Roman time, or how do you?
No. Fascism was born in 1919. It started in Italy, not in Germany.
Wow.
The Germans picked it up from the Italians. Yeah, Mussolini and so on. Yeah.
Shit. So Mussolini was the first one. I didn't even realize. See, like, there's so much history. It's impossible to know all history. So it's always good to learn new things.
And the fascisti are very, very strong still in this country.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's Meloni, and she's part of the fascist parties here, and she runs the country now. So this is technically a fascist country now, and it's uber right wing. Their talking points are tighter borders, fewer immigrants, lower taxes, right to own bear arms, and all the usual shit. It's the same fascist talking points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are usually very tough to counter because it's just so.
Yeah, it's just fascism, and then you have the commies on the other side.
And what are they arguing for?
Same shit as the left or the liberals.
What is
just they're more honest about it here. That's it. That's the only difference. They know they have a deeper history. They're more well versed in politics in this country. And the commies are all about open arms for for refugees and for asylum and so on. More multicultural and so on, and less
increasing taxes.
They don't mind state taxes because it pays for everyone's education and healthcare and so on.
Yeah.
People in the medical system here who are against that are the fascist party, and I know lots of them.
And how is Italian population? Has it stagnated? Is it growing? How does it?
No, the Italian population is old.
Yeah.
Italy is an old country, A lot of families back in the 60s and 70s started having 1 or 2 kids.
Mm.
So now the product is an older population, dying population. There aren't enough youth. You know, it's the complete opposite to many other countries like Ireland or stuff like that. Yeah.
Investment janitor, $2 super chat. Trump is running to avoid prison. It's not just prison. I think if he becomes president, that they won't be able to collect the debts from lawsuits, because he will probably be able to keep postponing those settlements until after presidency. Like, you can probably somehow legally be argued that the president doesn't have to pay any settlements while
Yeah,
in
he
office.
can pardon himself if he gets back in.
Well, no, you can't pardon like legal fees. You
No,
can
not
only
legal fees, no.
yeah, but he could probably
That's why
maybe
he's selling shoes. He's selling fucking golden, hideous shoes to raise money. It's hilarious, man.
you can't make this stuff
There was a
up.
time in America, make
It's
America
not
great.
serious. It's idiocracy.
Make
We're living-
America great again, to when there was a little bit more decorum. You know, I mean, politicians were always bought out and so on, but they had a certain je ne sais quoi about how they did it. Now it's just getting very overt and disgusting. And it's clear what he's doing, what he's up to. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I mean, half his fucking people are behind bars at this point. And now he just lost on a civil case. And now on March 5th, he's going up for that hush money case for that porn star and stuff. So it's fucking mad. By the time he actually winds up debating another candidate, he's going to be so worn out from court dates. Jesus Christ.
By the way, you know that there's no limitations on how many times he can get sued by that lady.
By what's her name?
Oh my god, let's see.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. He's looking at that kind of stuff ahead of him. But the guy's invincible. Nothing phases him. You know, he gets out and plays a little golf and he's fine. So he's kind of
Eugene Carroll. That Eugene Carroll, right? They just ordered him to pay $83.3 million. And at some point, I think he might just say, like, just fuck it. I'm all in on the presidency. I got all my cards in, and he could just like get sued like 10 more times just because fuck it. If they're going to sue me for 83 million, right? Let's keep going. Let's make it absurd. He's not going to pay the 83. So why not get sued by her like 5 more times?
Yeah, he won't pay any of it. I mean, he just the judgment for
but at some point,
civil case last week was 355 million. He's not going to pay a dime of it. They're going to appeal and appeal and appeal until it's worn out. And maybe if he's president by then, he can just pardon himself or whatever.
You think he's going to get her to sue him like 5 more times just to like, because that could like demonstrate the little bit absurdity of the system or whatever. Hey, Tim G.
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yo, we can hear you. We can hear you, Tim
Good.
G.
How are you guys?
Finally,
Hey,
somebody
oh,
to
shit,
bring
oh,
an
Sheen,
opposing view.
I mean, what's wrong with this panel? They're all like afraid to talk about this shit.
I don't know. I have no idea.
It's because I'm on. It's because
let's-
I'm on. If I fuck off, everyone
No,
will
no,
come
no, no.
onto the panel.
You're actually like the best oracle on here ever. Okay, so and you've got a great show. I disagree with you sometimes. I agree with you sometimes. But you know what?
Cool.
That's what makes the world go around. You know.
Cool.
So anyway, oh my gosh. So every living president, okay, from Jimmy Carter on, I'm surprised he hasn't passed away. Because
How's that possible?
I don't know. I mean, he must be 103. Every living president is pretty much worth $1 billion or more. Okay, because they were president of the United States. So he'll find a loan for his place. He'll do whatever. I do expect him to win the presidency. I'm talking as a Republican now, but I do expect him to win the presidency. I personally don't like the deep state. And when I call the deep state, I'm including people like George Bush. I'm including people like Mitch McConnell. I'm including people like Mitt Romney. I'm including the people like the senator of Maine, who's I forget her name's Collins. I'm including people like the senator of Alaska, which is the woman, I forget her name. All these people are taking a cut, and they're making more money being civil servants to the country than a typical business person is. And it pretty much has to stop. I do think even Ukraine, the reason why we're all like the United States is warmongering always, and I'm just sick of wars. And I get the thing with the Ukraine, but what I'm really sick of with wars is the fact that everyone's taking a piece of the money that's going over there. So I think it's overall just a total mess. I think personally, Biden has had his hand in the cookie jar with Hunter Biden and his family for probably the last, 10 years. Obama knew about this. I mean, we can keep on going, but Obama is a billionaire. So is George W.
Obama
Bush.
is cashing in right now,
He
living the
was
life,
he was
surfing,
Yeah,
making
well,
movies.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And he's
Now,
five. I've got the smallest house on the vineyard on the water, but he's 4 doors down from me. Okay. So basically he's 4 doors down. Okay. And you own the beach. It's one of the few places in the United States that you own beach, which I can explain that later. So that's the reason why Martha's Vineyard. So the Northeast. So the Northeast area. So you own beach. What also makes Martha's Vineyard so respectably liberal and whatever, and I'm a conservative, is the fact that it was the first black resort in America. And that's why people like Oprah Winfrey and people like Spike Lee and people all sort of migrate there. There's a certain area there that is pretty much a high educated black area of people who are from Washington, D.C., New York, Boston.
Where are we going with this though?
Where I'm headed with this is that they're all billionaires. So they can all, if they
that's if they choose to monetize their celebrity. Like,
no, they all do. Think about it, they all do because Obama's
there was some presidents that died in poverty, I believe. Like there was few presidents that their pensions were taken away or something, and they died in poverty.
I don't know about that, but I mean, he was president, so even if he loses as president, he's going to be president now.
Oh, you're saying that Trump will be able to pay off this? Debt?
Absolutely. Now,
look, Tim, we're not even talking about whether he can. I don't think he wants to. Nobody wants to pay this off.
No. Well, he has to pay that 250. He has to pay that 354 in New York, or else they're going to. I mean, it's the Fifth or the Fourth Amendment that they're just avoiding right now. But basically, the government's going to take the properties. I forget.
No, but he's going to appeal it first.
But they've got to pay it before they appeal it. They've got to pay it. That's the issue.
Speaking of payments before appeals, Buckley.
There he is. Now I can get off.
Did you have a bottle of wine before you joined?
No, it's Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
It's Wednesday. It's fucking 9 p.m. or less. No, it's 8 p.m.
Okay, good to see you here, being brave enough to join us on this discussion. There's no problems. We're just shooting the shit, talking about this one-of-a-kind situation that has ever transpired in the watch space. I have never imagined in my wildest imagination that I would start a watch channel and then some watch people that I'm covering would go on into politics, start meeting up with Donald Trump. I'm disappointed.
Wild.
Roman skimped out. This was his perfect opportunity to bring Trump a gift. I don't see a picture of them bringing anything for Trump.
I don't.
Because he didn't make it about himself. He made it about his son, who has a sneaker company. It's not about Roman.
No, but I mean, like, you know how the Nelk boys gifted Donald Trump.
Why would a guy who is bleeding at the seams because the watch industry is melting at our feet, he's getting rid of employees to cut down on overhead that verify watches, literally, He's cutting them.
to pretend like he's still a baller.
And his son has a sneaker company.
Yes, in Miami.
Oh well, then that's it. Yeah.
You think he's going to give away a $70,000 watch?
I just thought that he might be just sucking up to the boy, you know.
Yeah, well, maybe he did in other ways. But listen, the watch business right now is not going well.
Sure, we know that.
So I don't think he's going to be, doing that. But
Is this his son's? Oh, so
Yeah,
he's got a store.
exactly. This is his son's business. Look, he sells hats. He sells sneakers. It's all flipped sneakers, right? Very collectible, or used to be collectible. I also look at this Keith art, hype stuff, right? Anything that's hype, they probably get involved with.
it's the Miami scene. Everything's hype.
Yeah. Look, oh my God, look at this entire rack of different shirts. But it's just all different print. I don't understand this hype stuff because it's identical T-shirt and it's just printing is different. One says Keith, the other one says Supreme. I don't get it.
People love that shit though. It's got a huge market.
Kith is cashing in because Kith is a retailer that carries all the very high-end brands of streetwear. And then they made the same exact stuff, but they made it at a fifth of the price. And it says Kith on it. So
And they made it collectible, limited edition.
Right. So you can go get a Kith t-shirt for $60 instead of I don't know, a Dior for $700. Right? So people are getting Kith. And then Kith just like, okay, what's in right now? Baggy cargo pants? Let's make a line of baggy cargo pants.
Boom.
Pretty genius.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Red Shovel, $2 super chat. Buckley's rubber loafers bleeding in Belfast. R.I.P.
Listen, I don't know what I don't know what this guy's deal is with the loafers, Tim. He's obsessed. He's obsessed.
He's giving you shit over the loafers, which is hilarious.
What do they not
but
have?
You know what? You're fine. You can probably handle some Belfast guy. Maybe not.
Listen, do they not have loafers or Ferragamo in the entire country of Ireland? I don't understand.
Of all different things to get hard time for, loafers is the least of your problems. Yes. So just it's a good distraction. So just enjoy that. DRC member for 3 months. How much was roommate's hair clip again? The hair clips were like $475.
Oof.
Yeah, crazy. Celine hairpins.
So this is not a brand; it's just a store that sells these.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a gray market store.
It's a retail store.
It's a gray market. Okay. It's not retail. It's a gray market, like sneaker store, because they buy them off the street.
Okay.
You can't. It's just like the watch world. You can't get them.
I wonder how those are doing overall. The sneaker market, that is.
Oh, it's dead. I was told
it's Tim.
When people were telling me that it's it's worse than watch market. StockX has collapsed. No,
StockX is not. It's not a company you want to use. Listen, when they do their raffles, right? Adidas, Nike. It's not easy to win the raffle, and they're all getting flipped for a few $100. That hasn't changed.
I think they're probably bleeding there too. Can't be. They can't be doing so fantastic. Look at this. Look how much stock. How much do you think they bought these at? Look at these shorts. You think they will ever sell every single last pair of these shorts? They look like they're out of style already.
Well, one of them right there is Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, but it's last year's design. Who wants it?
I don't buy any of that shit. I don't know, but
I don't know. I don't know either. But it's got to be down because the prices are probably a lot less than a watch. I'm sure that he's still selling them.
Yeah, it's like a different market.
It's a whole different marketplace, especially in Miami. It's probably the best place to have that type of store.
It's the most hype place on the earth.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the most hype place on the earth. You'll see more RMs and APs there than anywhere Anywhere I've ever been, that's for sure.
All right.
A lot of tool bags too.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about this store design? You like it?
It's copying Kith. It's like the same type of aesthetic. I like that
Uh,
wall though. That wall's interesting.
yeah, it's very cool. This is a
Right.
lot of shoes to dedicate to just a wall art.
It
No.
looks like every other retail store in Miami. I hate to say this. You walk down Collins Avenue in South Beach. It looks like every other retail store. Like there's tennis facility, tennis retail stores. I don't even want to buy a tennis racket or tennis shoes. Looks just like this.
Well, those aren't Tim. Those aren't wall art. Those are. That's just the model, and then they have the size in the back.
Oh, this is where they display them.
Yeah, black.
Because it looks kind of color coded. I thought maybe they're trying to create some kind of rainbow effect there.
Well, it is, but I'm just saying it's
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Okay. No. It doubles up as art, and it's very artistic the way it's presented, right? It looks very artistic, but it's at the same time they have like different sizes of these in the back for sale, right? So you're saying like, okay, so they have this one, and they probably have 6 pairs in the back, but have different sizes.
They probably have every size in the back.
Gotcha.
Typically, they wrap them in plastic. I'm surprised they didn't do that here.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I thought this was an installation.
I don't think so, because I don't see anywhere else in the store where they have them displayed.
Okay, there's another display here. Oh, no plastic. Look at that. No plastic.
Yeah, there's no plastic.
What do you think about this display? It's like they put a magnet on the inside, and I think it floats the shoe, kind of, in this position. Is this cool?
I mean, I wouldn't wear that, but I'm not cool. So there you go.
Guys, I'm gonna go back to work. I've got some editing to do.
Sheen, really appreciate you hopping on, giving us your take on the Paul Thorpe pivot, Roman Sharf pivot, and maybe potentially you're not pivot. You're not pitting. You're not pivoting away. You're sticking with the watch enthusiasts. Can I get your word? At least for the near future.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, I'm on a sneeze fest here. Yeah, I mean, for the moment, I don't see a pivot. If I pivoted into politics, no one would follow me. All my crowd are lads with Rolex. They don't want to hear about the plight of the downtrodden.
Yeah.
And that's where I come in. See you, lads. It was good.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way,
sorry, Buckley. No offense or anything. I just,
Yeah, pleasure.
Talking about sneakers.
No.
I know nothing about this shit.
No.
It is very interesting stuff. All these pivots, and it is so funny that Paul just at the moment when things were getting desperate for him, things were turning bad, really bad in the watch world for him. That he found a new door that he could walk right through, and kind of cleanse his history, so to speak. And
a new chapter.
And now Roman, it's a new chapter for Roman, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. It's just so funny how these things just drop out of the sky, because Roman didn't do anything in his business to deserve, a photo with the president. He didn't. There's no accolade other than just that he bought this pair of shoes.
He was dumb enough to pay $9,000.
And Paul didn't get to his 100,000 subs because he's such a great spirit in the watch world. He just turned to conservative outrage commentary, and then so it came out of nowhere. It's as if it's like let's say I went down the fucking watermelon route completely, and I got because I follow this writer on Instagram, and she whatever it is, I don't know what she or he is, but she went from like 6,000 followers to 300,000 in one day because of her comments about the Middle East and so on, and now it's like her complete thing. people can do that kind of stuff. It's so funny how this stuff drops out of the sky. I just find it really interesting and curious. But it's important to understand that it's not like they won people over, or they made great moves. And again, it's like some band who play one kind of style of music, and then they write a song that's a different genre, and they have a huge hit with that other genre, and they just either go for it or they don't. And it's admirable when someone just pivots. I think it's admirable. Anyway,
Yeah.
they're my thoughts.
Yeah. To a bigger audience.
Why not? Why not?
No, it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's just how these things kind of go down. You do your normal thing long enough, and then eventually, poof, opportunity strikes.
Like on Friday night, I do my chat with my audience, right? And I've had interesting characters on there, including John and so on. Imagine I went down the political, Lex Friedman, Joe Rogan thing, and the channel exploded for that. I would have to dump the watches real fast.
Yes.
Because nobody gives a fuck about the watches, right? The watches.
Suddenly you're getting millions of views.
Yeah, exactly. Then you would have to just dump it and just go the other way. The important thing is that if you're sincere and you really mean it, if that really interests you, then why not?
Exactly.
See you, fellas. Have a great night.
Really appreciate.
Thanks for having me. Thanks
for hopping on.
Take it easy, fellas.
Good night.
Pleasure.
Wow, what an interesting day, Buckley. This day has been nothing but just breaking news after breaking news, and I don't know. I've been on the edge of my seat. Do you wanna let's start with you? But and then hey Ray, by the way, hey Ray, welcome to the show. Ray, you have an unboxing?
No. I was just spectating.
Okay, cool. Spectate. I want to get Buckley's take, and then I'll get your take on anything you wanted to chime in on. Nathaniel Hannon first, obviously, $5 super chat. I tripped over the hype store in Brickell. It's tiny. Displays are eye-catching, though. Yeah, they're kind of futuristic. It's cool. Very, very cool and slightly different.
Yeah.
So, Buckley, what's the thing that you want to comment on?
I don't know. Give me a topic. I'll comment.
Oh, no. I mean, you were like listening. Is there anything that you wanted to address?
No. I mean, listen. I have a difference of opinion. You keep saying, "What idiot would pay $9K for shoes?"
Mm-hmm.
I think he got more value out of the $9K than any other business investment he's ever made. Literally the smartest thing anyone's ever done.
It's the cheapest publicity. Yeah, if we count how much publicity he got per dollar, yeah,
the best rate of return anyone's ever had.
Yes.
Space. So my difference of opinion is he made a great move. Yours is he made a bad move.
But I'm saying that, well, how is he going to actualize it? So he's got the publicity, but publicity alone, it's worthless. What is he going to do with this new publicity? How is he going to pivot it, and how is he going to monetize it and turn it into a positive thing for his business?
I think there's people that are calling Luxury Bazaar and saying, "I'm going to buy a watch from Roman as opposed to Bob's watches because he said that."
There's definitely a possibility, yes.
I think for sure.
So, I think
for sure.
So you think just kind of passively, he's not going to try and get a position in Donald Trump's administration. He's not going to go deeper.
No. What do you mean he's going to try to get a position in Donald Trump's? No.
Well, why not?
No.
That's how people who donate money to politicians, that's what they do. Like people who donate serious money.
No. Washington is full of people with law degrees and finance degrees, not street hustlers. Come on. Let's be real for a second. Let's be real. Trump has to he has to win over the younger community, right? So sneakers.
Sneaker. That's
Sneaker.
I mean, it's
sneakerheads.
Yeah.
So I don't know what his angle is, but the guy likes to be loved, and Roman stroked his ego on camera, said exactly what you need to say to get into Trump's panties, and he did. I think it's that simple. I think you're thinking about it too much.
Well, because passively nothing comes off of it. If Roman just sits on this, he gets the picture and it ends here, then there's nothing. He's not actualizing anything, right? This would be this would be paying $9,000
But Tim,
for.
no. What are those dinners that he has, and the people that are real deep? What does that networking look like? Who are the people that see all those tables behind them?
Mhm.
Right, because this is Mar-a-Lago. Or
Yeah.
no, Trump
It's
golf.
Mar-a-Lago, yeah.
Mar-a-Lago. When Trump has a gala, and Roman Sharf is the guy who's selling watches or is known as the gray market guy, all those people have a ton of money.
Yes.
It's not about Trump. You're missing the whole thing.
But he can't just come here. This is not free. You understand? Like politicians.
What's better? What's better, to try to pay $100,000 to move all your watches down to Miami for a trade show and hustle over a few $100, or pay $300 for a plane ticket and $500 for a room to go rub elbows with all the people who are going to buy the watch regardless of the price, and say, you know what? I know who you are. You're the guy who had the balls to say something. I'll buy my watch from you. That's that whole room, Tim.
But what I'm saying is that being in that room, there's a membership fee that you have to pay for constant access to get in. It's not cheap.
It's not. That's not what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be there. It could be in Philly. It could be in New York. It could be in DC. It could be anywhere. I'm just saying he's playing his cards.
No, but Buckley, like you said, some Trump supporter is gonna see Roman Sharf who bought these shoes, and he'll gonna call and buy the watch from him. But in the same way, there's gonna be some libtard who's gonna see this, and he's gonna say, "Oh shit, I was gonna buy." Because for every person that was gonna buy but will not, I think there's just as many people who are gonna say, "Oh, I'm not gonna buy this." And guess what? Well, look, if you're building a business that's supposed to last for a very long time, or you want to increase your audience, most younger generation who are gonna become wealthy in the future, they don't like Trump, and this could put them off. So he might be like, this could be hurting his business. I'm saying this is not just one way; it's both ways. It's a double-edged.
Tim. I know plenty of young people that are conservative. Don't mix up. Don't mix up young people with, super left universities and gender studies degrees. All right, don't do that.
I just think that it's not as. It's not as.
Tim, he could have paid.
It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. At least it's not guaranteed.
He could pay $9,000 for a radio ad.
But you know how much more money there is, Buckley. You know how much more money he could get if he runs for governor or a senator, and he gets some actual power in the government.
Are you hearing what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hearing what you're saying?
Yeah. Why would you?
Zero chance. No. You're out of your bird, Tim.
What do you mean?
He's never gonna run. He's never ever
for any political office. Why you don't think so?
Never. People keep saying this because Trump did it. Okay. Now Taylor Swift's gonna do it.
Listen, right.
You're talking. Okay.
Businessmen run for political offices like this because you want to actualize your potential now. He's been exposed to voters, especially voters or Trump voters in Philadelphia. Trump is very popular in Philly. Roman could have an appeal there.
You're out of your mind.
I think he should. Like, if I was Roman, like Buckley, I'm telling you,
Roman, I would be trying to meet all the billionaires down in Palm Beach to sell RMs and APs for 30% more than I paid for them. That's what I'd be trying to do. If I'm Roman, that's what I'd be trying to do. I'm not running for political office. Roman is not that kind of guy. He's not going to do that. this whole like because Trump did it and as a celebrity anybody can is insane. The guy is built.
All right. Hey,
There's something in Trump's blood that doesn't make any sense. No human being would go from billionaire to wanting to do this and then getting back in the game while trying to fight a $350 million fraud case, fighting Russia, fighting Democrat. You have to be fucking crazy. He's lucky he doesn't have 10 different types of cancers and a heart attack on a weekly basis. No one can handle that stress. There's something wrong with him. He's a loon, Tim. He's a workaholic.
Definitely not normal.
Like, it's not going to be Taylor Swift. It's not going to be Roman Scharf. You're out of your mind, dude.
I mean, he's not looking that great. Look, he lost weight.
You think Biden is looking good?
No, Biden looks awful.
I think this guy can do. I think this guy can do 5 laps around.
No. I mean,
Tim,
I'm not saying. Look, I just think he lost weight. He lost weight. This is not red shovel kind of lost weight. This is actual weight loss. Like Trump is thinner. Maybe actually he looks better. Maybe that's why he looks so much better compared to maybe all this stress is actually making him not hungry and making him lose weight a little bit. And maybe that's what's going to get him over the edge and make him beat Biden. Like, think about it. Just really quickly.
Tim, he's 80 years old. He's not going to look, he's not going to look great. I don't know. I mean, I know we're having fun on the show, and I know you're just.
By the way, who do you think these guys are?
I don't know. Probably a couple of guys who own half the buildings in Manhattan. You don't even know their names. I don't know. Maybe the top lawyer in West Palm Beach. I don't know. The one on the left has had Botox. You could tell.
I can't tell. How do you know? Is this like this? And then there's wrinkles here?
Probably a facelift.
Oh, very interesting. Okay, let's just move on from this subject. Let's get some Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you so much for $5 super chat. Buckley, tell us about Hodinky 6.3 years, please.
6.3 years. I mean, those are the people who probably were at the Javits Center crying in 2016. The Hodinky 6.3 years.
OC91 $2 super chat. Where has Diego been? We missed him. He was yesterday on the after show. He came back from his travels, but I think he said he wants to spend a little bit more time with his with the fam, and nothing wrong with that. It's good to take a little bit break, especially it's good to take break during this more like headache inducing live stream.
Yeah. Well, this is just as this is bad.
Yeah. Also OC91 $2. Oh yeah, thank you for that. We got Marco $2 super chat. Tim, why are we talking about Roman again? Obsessed? No. I literally just pulled up a watch. I was gonna talk about some watches if you guys want to talk. So there's some new releases. There's new. Look at this. This is the new generation of Moritz Grossman. They've removed all the hour markers. They've stripped down all the indices.
You mean Moser?
What did I say?
Moritz Grossman.
Oh, Moser, yeah.
Yeah. You can't tell what time it is.
And it's also a calendar. It's a perpetual.
How's that a perpetual?
See the little red hand here beneath all the other hands? That's tell you the month. If it points at 12.
That's just ridiculous.
It is.
You can't read it.
No, but you don't need to read it because because it's a perpetual, it automatically adjusts the date. So your date is always going to be correct.
Yeah, but I don't know where the hand is pointing.
Well, right now it's pointing at
10?
No, at 12. It's in the center of the dial.
I'm saying the other two.
No, but the dial is too dark, in my opinion, for the watch. I don't like
too dark. Oh, really?
Yeah, they just don't.
Too much for you, May?
Yeah, what is this going for? Like $54,000? There's other things you can buy for this.
54. I think it's more.
I want to say 40.
Oh, it is 54. Never mind.
There you go. What a guess.
It's cheap.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be
That's cheap.
Get it 2 years from now, you'll get it for 34.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks okay. It looks kind of cool.
Kind of sporty.
I like the
Sporty,
bracelet.
but also classy because of the salmon dial.
Salmon, that's brown.
Yeah, that looks like
It's-
when
it's
you,
called-
that looks like number 2 when you go to the bathroom.
Ooh, that's bad. It's called smoked salmon. It's fumet.
That
You
don't
know,
look like salmon. That looks like that should be called like this old house wood floor.
Yeah, bark or something like that. Tree bark.
Yeah.
what do you think about the fact that it doesn't have a logo at all? There's no branding on the dial.
Moser's gone that route within the last year.
It looks like Ray Ray's ceiling.
Yeah, Ray ceiling dial. Ray,
Sorry,
show us the ceiling.
sorry, sorry. Hello, thank you, Jimmy, for having me on. Firstly, good evening, guys. How are you?
Hey there.
Ray.
Show Ray. Tell
Yeah,
us
no, I didn't want to get involved in the politics side of it. I just wanted to say, no, I don't do it. I don't do it. Just the topic I wanted to bring up. Your freedom of speech, you know, it's so important, especially in America. But you don't really never have freedom of speech. You have the right to have a choice to speak the freedom of speech. I give you an example. You go into a biker bar and you stand at the counter and you say all bikers are gay. You're going to get the shit kicked out of you. This whole woke nation and what we can say and can't say, you never have it, and especially here on YouTube.
Right, there's no freedom of speech on YouTube. It's a private
No.
company.
It's and then you have your for example, you'd have your guys with your wrenches, which is right. It's good. People could be like just
The
on a bad.
Gestapos. I have my own Gestapos, my own speech police. That's why I don't like giving wrenches.
You got Negroni.
That's why I took it. I didn't want Negroni to go down the dark path. By the way, Buckley, how's the wrench been going for you?
I never really use it.
Yeah.
I may have used it once. Well, you had a fucker before, some idiot who tried comparing January 6th to 9/11. So, I mean, he was about to get wrenched. He didn't, but he was on his way to getting wrenched because you have to be a moron to say something like that.
Well, maybe I don't know how he would compare it. Lives, cost, whatever. But it's just
there's zero comparison.
It's not necessary.
In mid-December, we'll go over January 6th.
There's zero comparison. So somebody like that, they'll get wrenched. But other than that, you're cool to do whatever you want.
Yeah, but are you getting my point? Because you have the right to a freedom of speech, you don't automatically use it.
Right. No, actually, there's a lot of restrictions, right? You can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater. You can't do that. There's no freedom of speech for doing that. There's also no freedom of speech for threatening to unalive somebody.
No, that's why you need the Second Amendment to protect the First.
No, unfortunately, freedom of speech. We do have it in United States in the way that the government can't go after me. I could say something about the Biden online and they can't go after me because he's working for the government and the government cannot suppress my freedom of speech on YouTube. So that's how it applies. But often, people kind of mess around with it a lot, so it gets confusing. But yeah, let's continue. We got another new release from Zen. Oh wait, I think I've seen this before. Oh, Wow. Black ceramic tourbillon Zenith Skyline.
AP alternative.
It's like a cheap AP alternative. Can't afford AP. This is just as good at fraction of the price.
What does it cost?
Are you ready? Are you ready to get your mind blown? Fraction. Here we go.
No,
65 for ceramic.
that's not a fraction.
It's a tourbillon.
That's a lot of money for nothing.
That's not a fraction. That's
a lot of money. If it was $5,000, it'd be a different story.
Hold on. Let's check how much something equivalent costs on AP.
Does
I feel
AP,
like
does AP give their number on that? I don't think they do.
We'll find out. Let's see. Let's go to all watches. Okay. Oh, that's a minute repeater. Sorry. Oh shit! Here we go. Look at this. These are tourbillons. Let's check how much this tourbillon costs. That's titanium. A titanium tourbillon. Oh,
I think
Yeah,
this.
that's
I think it's 120.
120.
I think so.
Okay, so it's double. Do you think Zenith brand is worth half of AP? No chance. Oh, 75. Look at this for chronograph. No shot.
Yeah.
Zenith is out of their depth. Well, it's a chronograph versus tourbillon.
Tourbillon's a completely useless thing. It's just a flex.
Yeah.
Completely useless.
Yeah. And these might be sold at discount as well. They might sell these for 50% off. Georgia the Chef, 21 months as a staff writer. Thank you so much, Georgia the Chef. Guys, if you're enjoying this show, we just reached 3 hours. This was a 3-hour show. We got maybe another hour going. I don't know, depending if some people want to jump on and talk some watches. I'm gonna drop the link, guys. We're gonna talk some watches. We're gonna move past the Roman Sharf 4P subject. Well, before we leave Paul Thorpe to his business, Buckley, your take on what do you think about Paul?
Max, say hello.
Paul. What
Yeah,
Paul?
he was on the street. He joined in the chat.
Oh, listen. I'd rather him do that than try to sell a digital watch vault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think there's a lot of issues in the U.S. and the U.K. I mean, we have more overdoses in the U.S. year after year than we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
It's most of it is coming from fentanyl, and fentanyl is not coming from inside the U.S. It's coming from two places, Mexico, and it's manufactured by the Chinese in China. So it's coming over the border, and people are, I'm not saying that they're innocent because they're still doing drugs, but people are doing a little bit of cocaine in Vegas and it has fentanyl and then they die.
And then just really quickly,
more.
For those who don't know what fentanyl is a synthetic opioid that is up to 50 times stronger than heroin and 100 times stronger than morphine. It's a major contributor to fatal and non-fatal overdoses in the U.S. There are two types of fentanyl, pharmaceutical and illegally made fentanyl. Both are considered synthetic.
It's very, very bad.
We had our first massive bust in Russell Airport this week of crystal meth. As far as I'm aware, it's the first time a large consignment has come into Ireland. Crystal meth.
Yeah,
and that stuff has destroyed Australia. I seen it in Australia. It's scary stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so but Buckley, do you think he'll be able to put up, because Paul seems to think like his reason for leaving is it wasn't, at least according to him, it wasn't that he was more passionate about the other thing. It was that he was just too frustrated with kind of criticisms of him in the watch space. So he wants to pivot to a subject that he's just as passionate about. but he's going to be completely fresh to that field. Do you think he's going to be able to put up with criticisms that he's going to get when he gets, discovered in the algorithm, in politics? Because I think political critique is going to be so much more powerful. Like, if this affects him, just wait until the libs are going to start making smear videos against him.
I don't know that Paul is feeling the effects of the hate.
Mhm.
I don't know if he really is that bothered by it. He's a glutton for punishment. We've tried to tell him many times, and he doubles down, which makes me think he is maybe enjoying the attention, or not enjoying, but maybe he thinks he could use the attention. And listen, again, I'd rather him do this than try and sell the digital watch vault.
Yeah.
He's not a very good spokesperson.
I mean, I've spoken to so many gray market dealers, and they'll flat out tell you, like, if they know you and you want a part for a Rolex or an AP, and you're only going to get the watch if you can get a legitimate part, they can get you the legitimate part, but it came from a place that you don't want to know about. Right? That's why you never find your watch. He knows this. I don't know why we're trying to pretend.
But to do really good business in why? See, he burned his bridges. There's no more serious money opportunity, I think, in watches. Like the what's it called? The free ride. What would you call it? It was so easy for everyone.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Even Cam was making money flipping watches.
Never got a watch at retail.
Okay. So I mean, there's so many people did make money, flipping watches. It was really, really easy. Now is no more free meals. Now you gotta work for your money, and he needs to find some good new sponsors. And I think, you know what, he found the niche, the gun store. There's a lot of these, like, right, like, he can get sponsorships while talking about right-wing politics. He could get gun sponsorships. He could get security alarm sponsorships, right? He could promote, like, break-in alarms. He could promote all kinds of things to people, all kinds of products to people for personal security. Canine dogs. He already has relationships in that business. So and this type of audience is perfect for that kind of product. By the way, this sentiment from Marco: Tim, you defeated Paul Thorpe. You broke the man's will, his hope for the watch world. I don't think it was me. There were other people who did better job than I ever could. And I wasn't trying to break Paul. I was just trying to kind of try to keep him honest to the best of my ability. OC is in the chat. His response: Tim didn't defeat Paul Thorpe. Paul fought for 4 years to defend the business tactics of the gray market, and his peers never appreciated it. His gray market pals betrayed him. Oh yeah, yes, right. That's what actually happened. Think about how many times, Buckley, how many times did Paul put his neck on the line for the gray market dealers, right? He defended them against timepiece gentlemen until the bitter end, and none of them, signed up for the sponsorships or continued to renew the sponsorships. They all quit.
They don't have any money. I'm telling you
that too.
If anyone wants to see what's going on in the gray market, take your watch collection and just call the big gray guys and see what they're willing to pay. See what they're willing to pay. Do it.
$50. I'll be lucky if I get $50.
No, seriously. See what they're willing to buy and what they're willing to pay.
Original Sin, when everyone went after Paul for his association with TPG, not a single gray market dealer defended him. Dude, you're right. Where was Paul Thorpe? Where was Roman Sharp? Where was Nico Leonard? Where was CRM Jewelers? He sponsored and spruiked all of these guys so much. No one, I think, the only person who did like a video with him was Federico, but Federico was against Paul, and Federico never partnered with Paul for any kind of promotional deal.
Look, they knew that Digital Watch Vault had no value because they all know where to go get all the shady shit they need if they need to get it. That's what happened. I mean, I don't know why we're pretending like there was a chance that your stolen watch was going to pop up and someone was going to return it. Rolex tried that game.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest brand in the world with the most power tried that game and failed. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it.
Where's that video about Digital Watch Vault? Oh, it's still here. Okay, he still has it up.
And
What he
by the
said-
way, where is Digital Watch Vault now? Is it still active or is it dead?
In this video where Paul talks to Roman about Digital Watch Vault, see they got the plaque here. Roman is telling Paul that they're going here at Luxury Bazaar. They're going to start securing all their watches in Digital Watch Vault. But Buckley, I mean, nobody, like, when you buy a sell watch, think about that red Oyster Perpetual.
Look,
Do you still have it?
When you go and you sell a watch on 47th Street, a lot of these gray market guys, you walk in, they flip the clasp over, they touch it a little bit, wind it, they see if it's real, and then they say, "What do you want?" And what they're doing nowadays is, as you're saying what you want, they're going into different group chats, Moda chats, and they're seeing if they can mark it up $500,000 to the next guy, which is all built on trust, right? That's all built on trust. There's no time to register this fucking thing on the Digital Watch Vault.
Yes,
okay? It
passes 5 hands.
It goes into one guy's hand on the end of 47th, then it goes to Jules, Vuka, Moses, all in the same day, same week, and then it winds up from buy price of 15,000 to sale price of 23,000 in the end user's hands. That's what happens. There's no time to do Digital Watch Vault. Okay, not to mention all the huge gray market dealers like, Bob's Watches and Watchbox. They're not going to touch Paul's association. It's not even Paul. It's Paul's association. They're not going to touch them with a 10-foot pole. They want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I agree with Buckley on that.
They want nothing to do with that. So it was just, it's a disaster. Not to mention, I don't even really hold. I mean, listen, I don't know what Paul's trying to do, but Paul didn't even come up with the idea. That other guy did. That marketing guy came up with the idea, and then, met with Paul because he was speaking out against watch crime, and they thought they were going to build this massive business and sell it for millions. It didn't work because the gray market guys don't do that. There's no checks and balances. It's just a handshake and trust.
Until somebody betrays someone or somebody gets offended, and then they cut them loose.
Until there's 20 million in consignment fraud. Exactly.
Yeah.
But if you've ever gone and actually sold a watch or bought a watch from the gray market, which I feel like a lot of people haven't done, Tim. Like, I feel like the majority of your audience has never been to a proper gray market dealer. I'm not talking about Watchbox. I'm not talking about Bob's Watches. I'm talking about just a regular old,
like a watch and jewelry store.
Yeah. I don't think they've ever. I really don't think most people have ever met those guys or dealt with them. If you have, you would know that this is not feasible. It's not possible. There's no time for this.
Yeah. Right, that's what I said. I said I couldn't be fucking bothered. Buckley, I got 10 watches. You know how much time it would take out of my life for me to sit down and input all the data into Digital Watch Vault? Just in case. And look, for me, it's more likely that my watches are going to be stolen than for a lot of other people. But even me, like, you know what? That's a risk that I'm willing to take, because I don't even know that me putting all that data in, spending all that time, even if that's going to be useful down the line. I understand if I put those numbers in, and it guaranteed that if they're stolen, I'm going to either get my money back or they'll find my watches. It's a 100% guarantee.
Yeah.
But me putting it in, that's just. And then what? If I sell the watch, I have to tell the other person, by the way, this watch is secured in the Digital Watch Vault. Guess what they're gonna say? Digital Watch Vault. What? You did what? You made this watch into NFT, and what? How do I have to deal with this? I would have to tell them, well, you have to create now a Digital Watch Vault account, and they have to now download an app. Oh no, actually, there's no app. They have to go on a desktop computer, create an account when they bought my watch, and I have to send them some kind of a pin in order to transfer ownership. Who has the time for this?
Yeah, who has the time for it? And at the same time, what we were asking Paul to do, which he later came on and told us was unreasonable because of, life-threatening consequences, was if you really want to stop this, point out the dealers that are buying the stolen watches. He can't do that because they're behind organized crime and he was afraid for his life. So this will never stop. It'll never ever stop, Timmy.
Yeah, you can only show the underbelly of a watch community once in a lifetime. If you do it more than once, people already know that it's so screwed up and dirty, and you can't change the narrative. Timepiece Gentleman stole the money. The Wizard stole the money, and it's part of history now. This is how it started, and
for all you know, he was doing the Digital Watch Vault, and one of these guys saw that, okay, and sat him down and said, "Listen to me. You don't talk about fucking Digital Watch Vault anymore." And Paul said, "Okay." Because that's how it works, Tim. That's how it works. The guy came on YouTube and said, "I don't talk about this stuff because there's life-threatening consequences."
Jesus.
Think about that. That's not a joke. And it's like, okay, that's a conspiracy. You watch too many movies. No. They're fucking coming at people with guns and machetes to steal your watches, and they're doing it in an organized fashion. They're robbing, look, Mike and Josh, right?
Yes.
So this is a thing.
Mike and Josh got robbed at a gunpoint.
Yeah. My only gripe with Paul Thorpe is that he, for lack of a better term, he pretended like the Digital Watch Vault was going to help with this. If I have any criticism of him, that's my only criticism. And I've gone hard on that many times. We have a difference of opinion. I don't believe that Digital Watch Vault has any value. And I don't believe he thought it had any value. I think he saw a business play, right? That's my only criticism.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I agree. I think it's business. It's definitely there's a business plays a really big role in this, and I remember Paul making a video, I think, in the car where he was talking about his earning potential. He's got this principle. This age, he's retired, but he could still do all these good things on the side. His brain is not melted like Biden's, right? So he's hustling, right? He's looking for different opportunities, and he's going to where opportunity is. It's smart. He's realized, hey, the opportunity in the watch market has dried up. The margins are not worth the time investment. So let me try some other things. He experimented of going back and flipping jewelry. He thought maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I can find a way to make money. Dude, his website, Paul Thorpe Watch, no product has moved. Paul, I watch. This is my day. Like first thing I check online is to see Paul Thorpe Watch if anything has sold, and so far there has been no sales.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
well, look, let's be honest. Those 4 watches are not desirable watches, right? No one wants those watches.
no one wants to overpay for these watches. No, but this AP is pretty hot. Look at
Oh,
this
no,
ceramic bezel, rose gold. I like it. I think this is a winner.
it's not. Look, APs are one of the slowest movers on the gray market right now. I've been looking at the same 30, 40 APs on collectors' website now for months. Not moving. You don't understand because people are getting confused with the retail demand and they think there's the same demand on the gray market. It's not good. Like, it's really not good. Don't confuse moving Rolex Submariners and GMTs with moving stuff like this. It's not moving. It is not.
Jeff has a better version of this. He has like yellow gold that looks like 10. It looks 10 times better. It maybe it's like $5,000 more. But if you're gonna buy a watch, see, this is why it's so crazy. Now people are a lot more selective. They're not going for I just want any. Remember when APs were selling out like hotcakes? People were grabbing any AP they could get their hands on. Dirtiest, grimiest, most scratched up bezel AP that they could buy. They'd pay 50, 60, 100,000. People went full on berserk. I don't know what the hell that was all about. But now everybody's calm, collected, they're rational. They look at this, they say, I'd rather get why would I buy this one if I can get the new one that's better?
Well,
with 2-year theft protection warranty.
Yeah, you got to read that because AP doesn't have to pay if they find an issue. There's some holes in that policy, but the new one is 65,000.
Oh, well,
and they are dropping the whole thing here. My whole belief, there's 230 people watching. The watch community is tiny, right? If you went through, I bet you if we went through the 230 people, you would, with the 6 degrees separation laws, right? You ever heard of that? You'd go through the whole watch community very quickly. That everyone would kind of know each other.
Yeah.
That is not what's buying the 1.5 million, 2 million watches a year. That wasn't who did it. It was people that were speculative that wanted to make money.
I agree with Buckley on all that. We're very close. When I even walk into a store, they even mention other people when I walk in that are on this community. Yeah. So I agree with that.
It's very small. It makes up like 0.0002%. And there was a ton of people that were buying watches because everyone had a ton of money and you couldn't lose on them. In fact, you gained. That is not the case anymore. The majority of watches, if you buy them at retail, once you factor in tax, right? I know people ship and they don't have to pay tax. Most people have to pay tax. You're losing. If you were to go buy a black sub right now, brand new, in New York or California with our crazy high sales tax, and you wore that watch for a month, one hairline on it, if you go to sell that watch, you're going to sell it for less than you paid. That is current market today. Right? And people are like, well, don't sell it to the gray market, sell it private. Good fucking luck. Good luck. If you don't have an established Chrono or eBay account, who are you selling it to? Who's going to trust you? Right? Like, let's get real for a second. You're going to have to use the gray market. You have no way out. And now that Rolex has that 3-year rule, oh fuck. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I think people are in for a very rude awakening.
Do you think this is all a combination of the fault of the timepiece gentleman and the Rolex coming out with the CPO? Is this why the market has died?
No, this is a combination of we shut down the world for 3 months. There was and watches were very hot before we shut it down, and they were hot naturally, right? And then after we shut down, we reopened, and we pumped 5 trillion into the market, and the majority of that money went to people who know how to make money.
What's that called, by the way? Oh,
okay. It went to people who know how to make money. It wasn't $600 stimulus checks going to people buying Bitcoin and cashing out their Bitcoin. I fucking hate when people say that. Okay.
But those people blew it as well. The BPP loans.
The PPP loans, yeah, sure, but you're talking about $100 grand versus $600. That can do something, right?
Yeah, they could put a dent in.
People
So most of those businessmen misused their PPP loans and bought
Tim, do you know
themselves
how many
luxury
guys-
watches. They're like,
do you know how many guys had their property? If you own 20 properties
Yeah.
and they all went up like crazy, right?
Holy
They all
shit.
went up like crazy, and you refinanced at 2.5% at the
Yeah.
height, you know how much money you were able to take out? And then you could go to the store and buy some watches and they cost you nothing because you gain on them. You know how many people did that? I can name a bunch of people in our community that I would speculate probably did that, right?
By the way, Buckley, you mentioned properties. You know, there's someone online. I checked some.
Buckley, who would ever do that?
No, check
Quite
this out.
a lot of people do. People. in the
No,
chat
I'm busting. I'm
But
one of the.
this is what happened, and now all those guys that are speculative that make money, they're like,
Yeah.
okay, I have a few watches. I don't need to keep selling them. And oh, by the way, am I going to lose on these? Let me sell them. There are more people in your community right now selling watches than buying. For every one watch you see unboxed, I bet you there's 5 behind closed doors being sold, maybe 10.
I'm telling you what, they're not buying my Maurice Grossman.
Tim, I know you want what you want for that Maurice Grossman, but the reality is every month that goes by, it's worth $1,000
I'll
less.
die with that watch on my wrist. Okay.
European
Yeah,
watch.
that's a little bit of an exaggeration. I would say
That watch
500
is
$500 a month.
unsellable dog shit, and I can't take a hit on it to sell it. It would devastate my.
Grossman may be out of business in 24 months.
And maybe it'll pick up.
Tim,
No, I don't think so. The commercial market, retail, and China's in really bad shape. It's not looking good for these secondary watch companies. And unfortunately I consider Chepak and Grossman and I can keep on going down the line here. Moser. I don't think it's going to look good in a couple of years. Moser will make it, but some of these ones won't. I think I could be wrong, but nah, I don't think so.
I don't want to speculate on that. All I know is I
Just give me a second.
I talk to a lot of people in and out of the community, and I ask them, how are things going? What's happening? Right? Everybody I know, for the most part, is making less money or has more of a challenge to make money than they did before.
I agree with you 100%, and that's also because of the interest rates, and also everything's finally hitting the fan.
Right.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, what happened in China today was huge. HSBC had a huge bank, one of the top 5 in the world, had like a huge billion dollar loss. They're going to be laying off a lot of people, and they won't recoup their China loans at all. So it's going to be interesting to see what actually happens down the road.
What, were they laundering more money for cartels and they got caught?
Well, probably so. No, they invested in a bank in China, and they lost like $34 billion this today, and it's a huge F up.
Yeah, but that sounds like HSBC. Tim,
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you the truth. Do you know what this watch is worth on the gray market? You know what a gray market would pay you for that watch right now?
12.
More than that. I was going to say between 17 and 19.
17, 19. I'd rather give it as a gift to Biden.
I have to tell you sincerely, if somebody offers you $25K in the community, please sell it.
I'd rather give it to someone in the community as a gift than sell it to someone for below what I paid for it. I either want my money back, or I'd rather give it. Maybe there's a lucky viewer who's gonna get Maurice Grossman as a gift. You never know. I'm crazy. I've done crazier things too.
They sell 300 watches a year, or is that correct? I don't think they can sell 125 next year.
Yeah, and the other thing too is the retail price is the problem, right? Like if you go back to the collecting community before the hype, the collecting Bitcoin community was made up primarily of nerds, old men that were nerds, and they were going on forums and buying watches for chips, right? I got my Omega Seamaster for $800. That's where it's probably going to go back to. Will it go all the way back to that point? No, because now there's more people in the hobby, right? I don't know how many people are in the hobby. If there's 1 million, there's probably 2 million. Okay, cool. But that doesn't account for the 50 million that came in and bought and the 48 million that left. This month, last month, the month before, next month. There's nothing to turn the price around. There's nothing. What's going to do it?
It would have to be a new trend, a new niche group of people that finds that starts wearing watches for just that never wore watches before. See, what happened during the Bitcoin craze is that all these Bitcoin guys got in.
You just fucking did it again with the Bitcoin craze. It's not a Bitcoin. It was a world craze.
Yeah. Okay. No, but
a Toyota Camry that retails for $35,000 was selling for $50,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Selling for $50,000.
I think, Buckley, the way this needs to be done is that we just have to get rid of some watches off the market. Some of these watch companies need to do buyback programs.
Well,
buy watches.
That's the speculation behind CPO, that Rolex got a whole bunch of people in a room that are way smarter than everybody. And they're slowly doing that and controlling it. Because make no mistake, Rolex is the US dollar in the watch world, right?
Yes.
And they're still getting crushed. Like, do you know? I'm not going to say it. There's somebody in the community that bought a watch for $13,500. Okay? A steel Rolex. He literally cannot get $10K for it from a gray market. And that's $13,500 before tax. You factor in tax, it's over $14,000.
What kind of a watch is this? Is Steel Sports?
We'll give it away who it is.
Explorer 2? Is it a Datejust?
Steel Sports. It's Steel Sports. He bought it at retail. Okay.
Wow.
He cannot find a gray market guy to give him $10K. They're offering $9,000, $9,500, $8,500. It's a fucking Steel Sports that if you walked into a lot of ADs, they would tell you, we don't have it. It's going to be 6 months. Right? No, it's not. There's something. It's going to crack, Tim. It's going to crack. It's something. Is the bubble's inflated? The demand's not there. It's going to crack.
So you think the ground is gonna break a second time underneath everybody?
I think they're just going to keep going down steadily. I don't think there's just nothing to make them go up, right? People are like, oh, it's like the stock market. No, it isn't. There's every month 100,000 watches are released into the world.
Yeah.
Apple doesn't release 100,000 shares every month. Bitcoin doesn't. No, that's not the way it works, right? Those are finite things. Land is finite. All this shit is finite. They're making brand new watches every month, and it's every month landing around the world. What do you think? Speculative collectors are going to buy watches that are below retail to try to make that market swing the other way? You're fucking delusional. The same people that got in because you can make money are getting out because they're losing money.
Why is Bitcoin going up, though?
Bitcoin goes up and down. It's what it always does.
Until the government regulates it.
We have people that invest in crypto and do well. George V. But how many people do we have that don't, that still bought watches? 99% of the community.
Look at this.
I haven't heard of any. George V. The only guy, Tim. George, the only guy that I've heard come on and say, "Hey, look,
G money.
I sold some Bitcoin, so I bought a watch." Have you heard anybody else say that? Have you heard one person? Have you met one person that's like, "I did so well with Bitcoin, I went and bought a watch"? I know they're out there, and I'm sure you could find thousands of them. But I'm talking about in real life, right? I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody.
I know one person, but they had, get this, they had 6 figures in their Bitcoin or different of these assets, right? But they wouldn't buy a watch on the gray market. They were waiting to get it at retail. So actually, they didn't. Actually, Buckley, this proves your point. I knew a guy who had 6 figures. He screenshotted it and sent it to me. I don't know why. It was like oh, $500,000 in the coin. I'm like, wow, impressive, good job. But he didn't buy from the gray market.
And everybody thinks it's still like that's the funniest thing is everybody thinks it's still going to go down. Ask anybody. Oh, yeah, the Smurf is 34K. I'll wait till it gets 29. Yeah, wait till it gets 29 before you pick it up.
Yeah.
You would think, oh, watches below retail, a good opportunity. Nope, they're just sinking even further.
You know, watches fell at the same time as Bitcoin fell, but now look at this. It's crazy. Bitcoin's at 50, but watches are Bitcoin has no more effect on the price of watches.
So if you are an investor, right? You trade stocks, you trade crypto. If you sell your Bitcoin right now, okay, are you going to take that money and are you going to go in the gray market and buy a Rolex thinking that that's just as good of an investment in store of value? No, you're not. You're going to sell it, you're going to put it in the wallet, and then you're going to wait for Bitcoin to come down, and then you're going to buy more, right?
Mhm.
They're not doing it with watches. That's like a thing. The only people that are buying watches like that are ones that are above retail.
Well, luckily, at first,
and you get the call, right? They call me for the Starbucks. I go and buy the Starbucks. Okay, fine. Right?
To me, there's just too much volatility in Bitcoin. I mean, it goes up and down. The swing on a daily or even a weekly basis is huge.
you know what
So-
it was people like Luxury Bazaar that was saying invest in the future. Look at this. Invest in the future. House is red, watch is green. You see this? It's videos like this that misled the public into believing that they should buy freaking luxury watches. Bazaar, sell my watch. Let's see. They had a whole host of these, so like educational pamphlets on which watches to invest in. Invest in this one. No, don't invest in that one. So when the market was fresh, because watches is a relatively watches went mainstream in like 2016, right, Buckley? I think that's around the time that they. Oh, shit.
Yeah, watches started getting hot in 2016. Okay. I wonder why. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there again. But they started getting hot, and then Rolex came in, launched the Panda Daytona, and then auctioned off the Paul Newman and bought it with their own money to build the hype. I mean, it's a conspiracy, but it's pretty much true because that watch was then donated to Rolex and it travels around for, observation to major things, right? So Rolex bought the fucking watch. Just like when they re-released the Daytona last year, all of a sudden 2 more Paul Newmans popped up for auction in the same month, right? So they're playing us. They're playing us like a fiddle, okay? So and then they did what? 2017, 2018, they came out with the Pepsi and Steel. And then it just so happens those were the first 2 watches to go over retail for Rolex. And then what happened? The weird ones followed. The Hulk, the Batman, then the Root Beer, then the regular Submariner date. Now what's happening now? One goes below retail, then the next one goes below retail, the next one goes below retail, right?
You know, Buckley, some people speculate that maybe the watches were going up so high, not because there was clients, but there was so many new flippers that were coming into business and they were propping up and fueling all this rise in price because there's just so many new dealers, right? Think about it. Those dealer academy videos created hundreds, if not thousands, of new backpack flippers who got these loans and they were just buying stock for their backpacks, and suddenly there was this demand from all these flippers. And also the flippers, they're making videos, they're promoting watches on Instagram. Everybody's talking watches, everybody wants watches, whereas before they were never paid attention to. So, and then The deal that then it became very difficult to make money in this business. The margins got so, the competition became so high that margins got razor thin, and basically these same dealers, they could no longer afford to stay in business, and they started falling. And as they started falling, so did the demand. That's one of the theories that's out there. What do you think?
I think the flipper followed the rest of the trends, because there was a brief moment in, I want to say July of 2020, when we opened phase 2, where all of a sudden, not all, but almost all the watches were in the case. I don't know if you remember that, but they were all in the case, all over. You could have walked in and bought a lot of somewhat hot watches. Of course, a Hulk, a Pepsi, a Batman, and a Daytona were not there, but all the other shit was. So they bought it up, and it just kind of went up with everything else. I mean, it'd be one thing if watches went through the roof and everything else came down. Every single thing went up. And then in March of 2022, right? March of 2022.
Yeah.
They increased the interest rate.
Oh, yeah, it's the interest rates.
1 week later, watches started to fall, and so did everything else. And I'm a moron, and I can go look at a chart and figure that out.
Hey, somebody asked me if this is a good deal. These were $4,000, completely unwanted. So I wouldn't pay $9,000 now for this one. Why now? This watch was always considered ugly. Then people started speculating that, hey, because it's ugly watch, usually watches that were considered ugly in the past are considered rare in the future. Except that takes 50 years. Yeah,
I think if you can get this brand new for $6,000, I think it's a deal.
5 maybe. These were 4,000. This was the most unwanted watch. This was even below.
I do like the white. I do like the white dial.
I dig it personally, but I wouldn't. I don't need extra watches. I have an Air King.
The problem is you have an Air King that's very similar to this. I never understood the lightning bolt.
Yeah, I don't want to even look at it because I don't want to promote Luxury Bazaar. I just don't trust the website. They fired their watchmaker, Peter Piccolini.
Exactly. That's a $7,000 watch. I wouldn't pay $9,000. You pay $7,000.
Yeah, see, I'm at $6,000, and Timmy's at $5,000. So
I've seen them at $4,000. I wouldn't pay more than $4,000 for that.
I don't think you're going to see that watch go down to $4,000.
Then I want to buy it.
I don't know if you're going to see a somewhat modern steel sports Rolex go below $5,000. That's like really pushing it.
That's actually a pretty good price.
Imagine if it did. If there were modern Rolexes available for $5,000, you know what that's going to do to Swiss luxury watches that are brand new? It's going to kill them. It's going to kill the brand new market. Because why would you pay 10 or 15? Like, think about it. IWC, brand new IWC at retail, is like asking for punishment. Or JLC. Did I say JLC or I said IWC?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with any of this. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know who's buying this. I haven't seen an unboxing of a JLC. I don't think ever. I've been on your stream for a year and a half. I don't think I've ever seen anyone unbox a JLC.
But one of the viewers, JMB, he's angry at me right now. He said, Tim, you wish that this brand goes out of business. I didn't say it's going to go out of business. I'm saying these watches are so overpriced. How the heck are they supposed to compete with brand new, recently dumped onto the gray market steel sports Rolexes? How are they supposed to compete?
I don't know. I don't have a good answer.
There's going to be some pain. I feel like we might see it. Maybe not JLC. Maybe there's got to be some kind of a shrinkage in watch.
What you should do, what people should really do, is when they want a watch, okay, that's from one of those brands, they should get the reference number Call 3 reputable gray market dealers, okay? And ask them what they'd pay for that watch unworn. And then you take that number, add 15% to it, and then that's what you should try to buy it from the AD. Okay? That's 10%, 15%. So that watch right there, that's 10K, okay? 10.5. Gray market will probably buy that for $7,000, which means you should go into the AD and try to get it for 8. You're still gonna get your fucking balls kicked in. No doubt. You're still gonna get your balls kicked in. There's nothing you can do. You're still gonna get your balls kicked in. But you should at least try. Do not pay retail for anything other than a steel Rolex or greater. Don't fucking do it, or you're asking for pain.
I think we're gonna have a second renaissance in watches, where for watches to become, for there to become hype within watches, I think it would have to become centralized in a small part of watch market. And I think it's happening right now in the independent market. Independent watchmakers are the next hype watchmakers. FP Journe, the Bethune, MB&F. I think traditional Swiss watch industry is going to be left in the dirt. These watches are not even going to be considered luxury. They're going to fall in price. They're going to be worthless. They're going to be just worth the metal they're made out of. There's a possibility. But like I think those independent ones, they're going to become flippable. But then again, there's going to be a bust in independent, and then there's going to be some other thing. That's just speculation.
I'm curious what FP Journe, if once he dies, where that company's going.
I think maybe that's when there's going to be a second burst bubble. But look at FP Journe's. FP Journe's. Let's see, how are they doing?
They've dropped a little bit. I've got the
They did?
I've got the Cordemont Bleu, and it's dropped a little bit, but I got a good price on mine through them.
Oh yeah. Okay, look, there's no supply. They have no FP Journe's. European. See, this is what people are. Oh no, actually, they have 15. Never mind.
I think they have a couple of FP Journe. They're starting out Bleu. They've got a.
Do they have Chronometer Blue? No, it's gone. Did you have this Octaluna with salmon? There's the retrograde. There's a perpetual calendar that kind of reminds me a little bit of the Moser we looked at earlier today. This full yellow rose gold octa calendar.
Yeah, I don't like rice bracelets.
And no, it's not a rice bracelet. It's like, look at it. It's like a jubilee.
Nah, that looks more like a rice bracelet to me.
It's very comfortable. Have you tried these bracelets on, Buckley, before?
No.
Ah,
no.
You need to try this.
Me neither.
Comfortable. It's comfortable, but heavy. Yeah, FP Journe. That's what people should consult. Like, if you're playing the game, and I'm talking about the money game, if you care about investment and where the future bubble might be, I could predict. I could see it in like Journe. Journe is the most developed of all the independent brands.
How about we just say watches are not an investment, and you shouldn't look at them that way?
No, they're exactly correct.
No, I said it's not an investment.
But they are a legacy. Believe it or not, they are a legacy type deal where you can pass them down, and the government really doesn't know that you're passing them down.
Yeah, it's all
okay.
At least for now, it's all.
Yeah, at least for now. That's correct. That's
it's a off ledger asset. Yeah. It's an off-ledger asset, and it's cool. You can gift something real. But look, I think in the end, the government's got to know somehow, because they have paperwork for everything. every sale you made. They know, hey, he spent 150,000
when they
on
come
the
out
watch.
with
Where did it go?
when they come out with digital currency, which will happen within the next
Yeah.
5-10 years, then they're going to know everything.
Yeah, it's everybody's using credit cards and PayPal's, Zells. They're going away from paper currency. And once you go full digital currency, that's it. Then it's fully tracked. But even paper currency, I think, because they know all the serial numbers. They know which currency is out there, how much is out there, and how much is unaccounted for. So if they, right, like, because they keep track of how much currency they put out. So
Approximately 20% of the U.S. economy is paper currency still.
wow.
So they want to control that. There's around 23% of people who live in America do not have banks because they're intimidated by the banking system.
I like paper currency. It's important to have. Well, but people say also like that you can avoid some disease, right? Because when you pay with like a paper bill, you can transmit. I don't know. Does that happen often?
I don't know.
But then, like, imagine if your battery dies in your phone. So how are you supposed to pay? And phones can be hacked. All of your money could be stolen digitally. Earl's $5. I just made money on the JLC Q4 018 for what? Bought for 5,900 in November and sold to a dealer last week for 6,180. But Booker offered me 3.7. Wow.
3.7.
Congratulations.
That's good.
I think what happened was the dealer had somebody like lined up, right?
Yeah, they probably flipped it for like 7.
Yeah. They checked their WhatsApp group. Anybody interested in buying this? And yeah, they flipped it for 7. Exactly.
Bypassed it. They bypassed digital watch vault. Didn't have time.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a kind of a flippable watch, right? I could see this being flippable. If you buy it low enough.
Lowballed the shit out of the person you bought.
Yeah, you beat that guy up. You sure?
Earl's like, I fucked this one guy over so hard. I paid $200.
Yeah. I really screwed someone over. The guy was real dumbass.
I went for fucking blood.
Yo. Fucking
Actually,
crazy.
I really like that watch.
Dude, look at the retail. And this is the watch on Watchfinder. It's 9,300.
That's high. I mean,
they're the worst. That's the worst brand.
Jesus. And I think this is not even the retail is even more expensive. You guys want to see the retail of this thing? Let's see. Oh no, that's the 9,550. And it's not even that great, they say finish.
No, it's around.
What is that? Is that better than the new Rolex finish?
That finish is weak.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, I don't like the 1908.
The Master Control. It's not a very. I mean, it's very basic, very traditional, extremely boring. I want to see something nice, something original.
You know what's unbelievable about the 1908? I do have my name down for it, but the thing is, I mean, that was announced last year, and they're slowly coming out now. There's a few, but it seems like it's taken them forever to get those things out.
I think they made very, very few of them. Because how many, remember back in the day, you'd walk in and there was all the, a whole bunch of different Rolexes, but then there's one Cellini over in the corner.
There's always a Cellini. There was always a Cellini on the corner.
Right. I think they only get a handful. I don't think they get a lot.
It really bums me out though, because that should have come out a long time ago. I mean, in the sense that it should have come out like in October, and it did, but not to where. It's not like people. I see the 1908, like people are wearing it and stuff. I mean, I know 3 people that have gotten it, but I know people that they have it. It's on their waiting list, and when they walk in, they still don't have them. But so what you said, they're probably not making that many of them.
I don't think they're making a lot of them. No.
Buckley, do you still have your Yachtmaster 42?
No comment.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Okay.
Oh,
I
man.
know what, I sold mine last March. I that used to be my daily for like 4 years, 3 years. I really liked it. I really miss it actually because it was everything.
I'm gonna start selling my watches really soon, guys.
You know what I kind of want, and it sounds so stupid.
What's that?
A fucking black dial two-tone sub.
A black dial two-tone sub.
Yeah, I want a black watch, right? But I don't like the black dials. Like all the other black dials they make are, I have an Explorer 2, so that's out. I have a Pepsi, right? And that's black, it's red and blue, right? And then I'm not getting a steel Daytona. The only one left is a black Sky Dweller, right? But I like that.
Buckley, you're a sick man. You're a sick man.
No, I like that. I like the two-tone
Yo,
bracelet.
Clark Kent, what's up?
Yeah, I don't think I think you can get that probably on the secondary market for cheaper than you can probably get it on from an AD though.
A little, not enough. It's not as much of a savings to just, the purchase history would probably be worth more, and the credit card points would make it the same price.
Yeah, that two-tone I love that. I like that better than the bluesy.
I mean, I loved having the bluesy. I had that bluesy for like, I don't know, 8-9 months. I beat the shit out of it.
It stands out. It stands
You know
out.
what the problem with the bluesy was? Here's the problem. It was too similar to this color.
See, I'm just a sucker for the black and gold.
Black and gold is a great combo, but I had a blue dial that was very similar because the old bluesy used to be dark blue.
Mm-hmm.
This one is like a sunburst, like a lighter blue sunburst. Too similar to the Datejust, so it pissed me off. Like I have 2 blue dial Rolexes, this is a waste. But now I'm like, oh, nice black with the two-tone gold.
The Sea Dweller is the one with the gold hands and writing, right?
Yeah, but it's too chunky.
Yeah, but you can pull it off. I'm not calling you chunky. I'm just saying since you're a bigger guy than most.
Yeah, but
it looks fine.
It loses elegance, though, I think.
And I don't know if this is the case with you, but when I see those two tones in the wild, I've very rarely run across a Submariner. It's always a Sea Dweller. So I see a lot of the Sea Dwellers, and I think they're two-tone subs. But then, when I creep up closer, I'm like, oh shit, that's a Sea Dweller. So I very rarely see the subs per se.
I see a lot. I see a lot.
You see them?
Yeah. I see a lot of two-tone. A lot of two-tone Daytona, a lot of two-tone subs. But I don't know. I keep seeing
it's tough.
Yeah, I keep seeing them and I like it. I like that black and gold combo. It all started with that when I was shown that yellow gold black dial Daytona.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's my two-tone is the black dial. And I'm just like, oh, I do wish it was full gold, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. But when I put that on, I'm just like, damn, look at that. And the same thing, I'm pulled to the black and gold Jorn, black and gold and other, other brands. So, yeah. What about you, Tims? Both Tims. What about you guys?
Oh yeah, let me just read this super chat and then Tim can go. The Awesome Pawn, $5 super chat. Good show, Tim. Let's talk some more politics. No, I'm done. I had such a headache last night. I went to sleep at 2 o'clock. I had to do phone calls. I had to call like half a dozen people. Oh my god!
It reminds me of Thanksgiving Thanksgiving during when I'm eating dinner with my family. Oh my god, gives me a headache.
It's not. This is fun. Let's talk about two-tone black dial watches all day.
Two-tone black dial watches. Ooh, so
oh
Tim,
yeah.
Two-tone black dial watches. The only one that I always like and I still love is the no date sub.
The no date sub.
That is the quintessential watch.
Oh, but you can't get a two-tone with
Oh, you can't get a two-tone. Correct.
you have
Okay.
to get it. You have to get a
So
date.
I would get a GMT I get the GMT two-tone. What do you call that? The Guinness? You call it the Guinness?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'd go.
Yeah, I think secretly this is a sleeper. It's secretly one of the greatest watches ever made.
There it is.
That two-tone with that black dial, it just pops.
It's black and gold. Black and gold is that's Rocky, man.
Yeah. This is everyday. This is like luxury, right? You know, Buckley, you know that we were suckered into believing that a simple steel Daytona is somehow better than a two-tone or a full gold. We're suckers. Think about it.
Yep.
No,
You
it's
guys fell
not.
for it. I
Gold
knew.
is better.
I knew.
A full precious metal Daytona is something special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's my plan is when the full gold comes around, I'm going to trade the two-tone to cut that.
Yeah.
cut
Yeah,
that
that's the
cost,
way. That's
right?
definitely the way to go.
And it's like logical. Like, how can they be like, oh, no, you can't do that? Like, why wouldn't I do that? Right.
You don't appreciate the two. So the two-tone gets better with age.
Yeah.
The gold patinas a little bit,
Mhm.
oxidizes, whatever you want to call it. When it's sitting in the case on exhibition, it doesn't look good. You need to get it out into the, you need to get it outside. You need to wear it a bit. You need to beat it up a little bit, and then it looks better.
Yeah, the Rolex light sucks ass.
Yeah, the stores, I don't know why they can't figure that shit out. The watches look dead in the store.
Every Rolex should have a sunroof, and you can just go to the middle of the store and see what it's actually going to look like. Like, hey, go to the natural lighting pod in the middle of the store.
Dude, Panerai
That's actually a good
Madison Avenue has the worst lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go upstairs and it's pitch black. What were they thinking? And then outside has these windows. It has these walls that are glass, and it just and the sun. There's no protection, so you get this direct, sharp light on the bottom floor, and the second floor is pitch black. It sucks on both levels. But the video where they show it is the cinematic. Did you guys see the cinematic presentation of the Panerai boutique?
No.
You didn't see it? Maybe I'll pull it up.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
So that's what I do when I'm at my personal AD. I'll put a watch on, and then I'll scurry over to the window to either take a picture or just look at it. Be like, all right, this is what it actually looks like.
I enjoyed it. When I had my Panerai, I enjoyed it. It was a good watch.
How much are you selling your PAM for, Timmy?
I'm not selling it.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, Timmy, come on.
I'm not selling it.
Okay.
Because the price that I want, nobody's gonna give it to me. So
what's the price that you want?
I paid $6 for it.
So you want $6?
I wouldn't mind. I just like right now, I see no need to sell it. I think I'm telling you, instead of selling it and losing money, it's less psychologically damaging for me to just gift it to someone. Maybe I'll gift my gross at 1 million subscribers, or maybe at 100,000. What if I don't know? That's a little bit too much.
Tim, you have some sick like self-sabotage tendencies. I don't understand it.
Why?
Instead of sell it for half, I'd rather just give it away.
Yeah, I don't care.
What?
I don't care. Because it's already money that I parted with, so I have no attachment to it. Like I'm getting by right now. The super chats are still coming in.
Is that the PAM 00?
Shout out to BW, by the way, for a $50 PayPal donation towards the show. So thank you so much, BW. He's been very generous lately. So thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. Don't think I don't.
What model
Because I
number?
want to be independent. I don't want to go and bend the knee to some gray market shyster and tell him, please sponsor my channel. I'll show your pictures of your watches. It'll be humiliating. Anyway, sorry for interrupting you, Tim.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you. The Pam, what's the number? Is it the 0000 Pam or is it?
No, that was Buckley. Buckley had 001. I can't believe he sold it. Did you use it as some kind of a selling point, or they told you we don't care?
Nobody gave a shit.
You see, this is what these gray market sons of bitches. This is what they do. But when they sell it, you bet they're gonna price it like $500 more.
They didn't even put it in the description.
He didn't?
No.
Oh.
They didn't even put it in the description.
Holy shit.
You would have thought that they would have, right?
Yeah. It's not worth their time.
I sold it because the crown guard would annoy the shit out of my hand. It would always...
Did it rub against you on your wrist?
Yeah, it's huge.
That's the problem. That's the problem with even like the big pilot with the crown guard.
Yeah, it was annoying.
I have that problem with the Submariner.
Then don't buy a Pam.
Oh, I'm not planning to. No. Nah.
Let me put on the Pam. I love the Pam.
But their rubber is good. The rubber bracelet. Rubber.
Get my. Whoa, what's this? You got cake, roommate? Mocha cake?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that? That wasn't cheap.
Really good.
No,
Where you get the money?
I'm working overtime.
You working
That's why I
overtime?
came here right now.
Wow.
That's why I came right now.
Give me a kiss.
That's why I fell asleep. I fell asleep in the train and they are fully wet.
Kiss him. Kiss him. Kiss him.
Give me a kiss.
You know, I
Oh.
spilled water, you know. I didn't know. I didn't realize.
She sat in her coffee for 30 minutes because she spilled her tumbler onto herself.
Yeah, I'm fully wet.
You're fully wet. Okay, guys, let's wrap up a little live stream. The roommate is wet, everybody.
Oh God.
Wow. Wow. All right, hit the music. Hit the music. We're out.
Boom! There you go. 1 second. How did I do this? Do I play which play? Oh, I played this one. Let's play this one. The funny one. What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
writing the cookies.
Uh-oh. You guys were willing enough to support me sucking of these.
I'm writing.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long, so long.
So long.
He's writing to these so long.
Just writing.
You like it, don't you?
We're writing.
Riding fucking line.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled writing, it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just writing.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it
Without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were writing. We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Riding.
This, last fight.
Writing here.
That's it. I'm writing here.
He's writing here.
Writing. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Riding fucking line.
We're writing.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
He's writing to these.
They're writing. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
Mookie!
do for some clips around here.
What? Come back. I'm running.
Thank you. Thank you.